There we go. Had one more button to push. That camera sucks. Someone else with me here? Right? You want to hang out with me, Craig? I can throw you. I'll throw the link in here anyway, and you make your own decision. There, at your own peril. Oh yeah, that's cool. Hi, Don. And yes, I'm working, doing housework. Excuses. Everybody's got excuses today. The one day I decide to work, and everyone's got excuses. If I go sit down on the couch, everyone will hop in. How are you, Don? Hey, Glenn, you want to hop on with me here? Oh, I see. At work. Yeah, I was just sitting here. I had a message from a buyer saying shipping calculator didn't work. So I go into edit the listing, and all the all the options in the listing for calculated shipping seem to be okay. But like I even went in as as an American to see what my calculated shipping would be, and that didn't work. Uh, I was hoping that didn't cause a paradox in the space-time continuum and shut my whole network down. But what I did actually is I took out worldwide shipping and just went to US and Canada, and it seems to be working now. But then he messaged me back and says, well, that's too much anyway. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't, right? Yeah, that is weird. Like, I'm trying to remember what it said. Well, I typed in his cheapskate. I typed in his zip code. He was in Florida, and it came up as this zip code is not valid. And 90210 being the only other zip code that I really know off by heart, I punched that in, and it was the same thing. It was weird, but yeah, I took out worldwide shipping, and it seems to be working now. So I've got my ass planted in front of the computer here for a while, updating my shipping settings. And I thought, well, if I'm sitting in one place for a while, I might as well click a few buttons and see if anyone else wanted to hang out. I did go to I know, right? Here I am with a Montana shipping address I just got like last week, and I don't even know that off by heart yet. I got a picture of it on my phone whenever I need to refer to it. Maggie, how are you, Maggie? You want to come on with me, Maggie, or are you content in watching me sit here all awkward, listening to my chair squeak? Now it's not going to squeak now. You notice that? Is everyone going to everything is going to make me a fool today? Make me a liar? I'm good in the chat. Well, maybe I'll stay in the chat too. How about that? Then where would this world be? See, I went to a community wide garage sale here this morning. I'm I was in I did click on Dee's. I was in Dee's show this morning. Um, I do apologize if I didn't say hi to anybody that said hi to me. I drive pretty quick. Lane, Washington. Yeah, Glenn, I use Montana Mailbox. It goes to Sweetgrass, and then they have an exclusive courier to Canada. It's DYK Post. Jody Matoma told me about it, and they're right across the border from Coots at the Coots border crossing. But yeah, I apologize if I didn't say hi to anybody in the chat that said hi to me. I drive pretty fast when I'm out on the highway, so I gotta try and pay attention. I've hit enough deer in my life. But I get down there. It was a great big ad in the paper. I get down there, and there's three people there, and all three of them they have a store somewhere in the area for what they sell. So I had some good conversations and shared some stories, but yeah, it was 2 hours of gas. It was 2 hours of gas money worth, plus some snacks and a bottle of water for some stories. Yeah, Jody's into Poshmark, but I think he don't quote me, but I think he wants to dabble in eBay. But he might not since Poshmark is available in Canada now. Because Jody was using DYK Post and Montana Mailbox to ship his Poshmark stuff out. And I think he said it. He was sending stuff across the border $1 per package. And if you weren't using that, it cost you like I blinked. It'll cost you full shipping. It was nice country down in that area though. A couple of river valleys to go through. It's pretty beautiful area. Dangle the carrot in front of the camel again and see if he comes in or walks for me. I royally messed up that analogy. So scratch that. how's uh how's work going, Glenn? Yeah, what Don said. Whoops. Don, you're awesome. Looking up customers' parts, so I guess an obvious question, you're a part picker? I didn't, there's another carrot dangle hey, Derek, you wanna come on with me? You can, man. Ooh. Oh, bike shop, right on. No, this is my office. Well, technically the space that I should be getting more work done or work done. So I ain't gonna get any work done. Oh yeah, the auction tonight. I'm a dangling man. Don't leave a brother dangling. I just gotta get this email out because they don't like my email address. So I have to figure out what my other one is. I'm driving. Everybody's got excuses. It's messy, but that's what my workstation looks like. That's just a ramp for the cat to go up and up and up and up. And there he is. He has a little perch in the window there. He's sleeping. Yeah, there we go. That's the Alienware computer that I complain about all the time. But it's getting old. And you can't really update parts without updating other parts and then upgrading other parts to it. So I'm just gonna get a new one here eventually. Or build a new one. I haven't built a computer myself in quite a while. So, Tracy, are you going to come on with me or are you busy too? And I don't even know my business email. Hey, Donatella. Firing up the grill. Awesome. Boys need to know how to grill. And when you go to a barbecue, the guy at the grill is the guy. Y'all consider yourselves linked. Why do you think you're such a bad influence? Maybe I'm just that's the way I am. Not, no one can do about it. You think it'd be a little brighter for the amount of Bibles I had in the house, but I guess they're all for sale, so the goodness kind of cancels out, doesn't it? I said it before, but my favorite steak is the T-bone because you got the New York strip on one side and the fillet on the other side. And the flay's usually a little less done than what the New York strip turns out to be. Well, I am good. I mean, hey, I'm the best. I'm the best in this house. That's got to say something, right? Got my crushed ice. So yeah, since there's blurry. Well, it's let me see what that means. That is kind of blurry, isn't it? Right, Tracy? I don't eat much for sugar anymore, so it shouldn't get any bigger. See, the YouTube feed is quite blurry, but my StreamYard is not blurry. Of course, you would know that if you clicked that link that I dangled, but I don't know. That's just the built-in cam on the laptop. It's it's a pretty cheap Walmart crop top is what it is. But I'm working on that. Let's see something. And if I do that, I'll have to get my cord. Don, I'm only going to dangle if you do something about it. That's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Mhm. It could have been the napkin I used. Didn't work. Roll. Well, I wouldn't be dangling so much if someone would just reach out and grab it. Like it's right there. Go get it. Click, click, click. Yeah. Oh, I hear you, Donna. Well, it's awesome. Well, thank you for popping in anyway. Yeah. I'll be right back. Don't you love those 9-foot cords? That was the best thing they've ever done to this industry. Access microphone and camera. See, that don't even. I don't even have anywhere to put it. Whoops. What the hell? You, yeah, that's what I was explaining, Donna. I was just like my sales kind of hit the tank here, and after a little while, well, quite a while actually, I got a message from the buyer from Florida asking how much, asking for a shipping quote to him because the shipping calculator on my listing wasn't working. So I went into the listing and all the settings were proper on it. But I went to my listing as a buyer and punched in his zip code and it said invalid zip code. But all my shipping settings were proper. So I did a little experiment. Basically, I took off the worldwide shipping and it's just made it so I'm shipping to Canada and the US, and it seems to be working. So I'm sitting here in front of the computer, changing my shipping settings, and I thought I'd just put it out there that I was working. So I guess it's official that I'm working. Everyone always sees me in front of the sitting on the couch anyway. But yeah, that camera sucks. I gotta get a different setup. I agree with you. That's blurry. But you don't see any of my wrinkles or gray hairs or moles or nothing. So, but I didn't understand why the shipping settings wouldn't work. Like I used his zip code, and the only other zip code I really know off by heart is 90210. So I tried that, and it was the same. I don't see anything but blur. So you don't see that right there or that one right there. That's okay. Or that little bit of gray right there. I don't know why it would work if you I am blurry. Doing an experiment. Going closer. See, what settings would that be, Derek? Would that be through StreamYard or my settings through Windows? Because my StreamYard camera settings, it says high definition, 720p. Go down to 360. That zoomed in. That don't make sense. Doop, 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 doop. Camera. Is that better? It's a little. Or was it better right when I put the thing down? Right when it zoomed in, I think that's what you're talking about, right, Derek? Well, I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't even improve if I do. Well, it got better. In my YouTube feed, my video on YouTube was at 144. I switched to 480 and it looks better. That just means I need a new computer. It's going to be one of those quirks where I can look back. Computer settings. Bye, Donna. My mouse is probably really loud on there too. But he just stretched and went. He's flicking his tail at me now. Not finding it anywhere. I don't know. Unless I just don't know what to look for. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know, man. I mean, I'm not incredibly blurry. I am not. I sit back and just all hell breaks loose with it. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. Uh, I'm not sure, Derek. Well, Tracy, I'm thinking the blurriness is kind of a like a veil of mystery. Call it that. It's a veil. I don't know. It wouldn't have bothered me so much if nobody said anything, but now it's bugging me. Which it is the crop top, but it now it's bugging me even more because it's making me sound vain, and I'm really not like that. but I don't remember what I was going to say just then. Try something else. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. Don't you like it when you get a little cut on your finger or whatever, and then all of a sudden your fingerprint scanner doesn't work on your phone? Sorry. Completely forgot what on earth I was doing. That don't happen too much. That just don't happen. Now it's saying mobile support is experimental. Show. So is the audio okay? The crap top audio? I'll turn this off. So I'll go like that. That's just my microphone. Ding. Ding. Wow, what a view that is. I'm in the show. I don't have any how's that audio? Whoa. Mute. There. Oh, try something. There. So now I'm just on the iPhone, I guess, obviously. But we'll go and I'll try something here. But I don't get it. I really don't get it. Because it's showing, I'll go like that. So you can kind of see. That is a Florida zip code. And it's like the rate is working. Right there, it's showing a rate. So would it have been, oh, I bet you, revise. I need one of those fancy stands. Hold your phone up, just yay. We'll go down. Okay, so it was, see, Packet International. This one I'm offering worldwide shipping through Canada Post, Tracked Packet International, because I think Tracked Packet is up to 2 kilograms, which is just over 4 pounds. Maybe it was International Parcel Surface. But worldwide. So I was going to show you how it wasn't working. But it's working. So does that mean I get to stop work if it's working? Try another one. Down to shipping. United States. And that's working. It's cheaper to send it. It's cheaper to send it to California than it is all the way down to Florida. Yeah, it was going down to Florida. It came out to 22 and something for this thing. So I don't know. I'm showing you guys what my problem is, and there's no problem. See what happens when y'all are around? Maybe you should be around more often. So that's my worldwide options when I'll try to. I just realized I half-assed had my thumb on the camera there. There we go. That's all the internet. And I think when you're on eBay.com, it's like page after page after page. What the hell is that thing? That thing just buzzed by my head and landed on my computer screen. That's one of them. An old timer called it an Alberta cockroach, but it's actually a box elder beetle. Get out of my life. Stupid thing. So where were we? I'll just put that down there for a sec. I had a little idea here. The thing is in the toilet. I'll give you a little tour of my disorganization. But that mirror, see, I can't see the chat when I'm like this, so I'll have to see what you guys say once I get back to my computer. But I've got three of these mirrors, and they had kind of a weird, they had an ornate design stamped into them, but it looked like it was almost steam stamped into the wood. So I just ground it down smooth and then burnt that design onto it. But I've got this one, it's more of a blonde. And then there's this one, which is kind of right in the middle. I didn't fill it in with epoxy because you can see it'll go down over the edge and then come back up. So that really wouldn't work, filling that in with epoxy, because it would just spill over the edge like that. And the cool thing about this is no two designs are ever the same, ever, absolutely ever. Because you got the moisture level of the wood, the grain of the wood, the type of the wood, the temperature of the wood, whether or not you're mixing your electrolytes the same way. Yeah, right, Tracy? I just saw what you. So excuse my mess. It is an eBay stuff. Lining up the camera properly. Do. Really? There. Can't really. Pearl X. The stuff is actually for makeup originally. But there's macro pearl, micro pearl, tiny. There's all kinds of them. This turquoise, really cool. And it's just a real fine powder. That's the stuff I use. It's called Envirotex Light. It's a 72-hour cure. It's pretty cool. Big box of popsicle sticks. These are really cool for mixing up small amounts of resin. Those little mini red solo cups. And if you don't know about solo cups, those lines on the big ones are different. It'd be that one, and then that one for this cup. But on the big red solo cups, that's for measuring your liquor, those lines. I didn't know that. Yeah. But this is my weapon for putting colored resin inside the burns. Got a broken Garfield clock. You pick the handset up, his eyes open. There's dolls I bought off Kimmy. Little, but I didn't have my U.S. address then, so shipping was kind of ridiculous. That, I'll have to pull that out sometime. I don't have it listed because there's only one listed on eBay.com, or two of them. It's a, what's that man's name? He did fancy designs. Oh God, I can't even think. Michael Graves. It's a Michael Graves backgammon set. It's absolutely brand new. There's two listed on eBay for just over $100. No solds, but I haven't listed it quite yet because I haven't decided to get rid of it. I don't want to be in that shape, in the situation Tracy was in, where I didn't want to sell it and it gets sold. Books I just listed yesterday. These are really cool. That's just something I do for anything I sell that will fit in a large shrink wrap. I'll just do a gentle shrink wrap. But these books were published in 1931. They had a sale hour in Wainwright. It was 5 books for $1. Those are U.S. Army, Center of Military History for the U.S. Army. There's some. I don't know why I brought these books back here because I've got a stack of books on my other shelf of where I put them. That's an old unit. You guys ever have a lump of garbage in your nose so you don't want to get rid of it? See, before I can work, but before I have to get the fruit. Bunch of Disney movies. These guys are $5. So Monopoly game or Mario Kart. Got some tail lights. They're $5 for the set. What else? Whole bunch more masks. This was kind of like a utility shelf that is kind of like there's some art stuff like that tuck tape I use when I do resin. I don't think you guys have tuck tape in the US. I think it's Tyvek tape, but it's just like it's the same stuff. And I got this little guy that smells like an old lady who smokes 3 packs a day. Still has the tag. Love Sick Garfield. I did get Tommy's idea. I gotta try that of how to decentify. Just gonna check out the chat here. Yeah, only comfortable in a mess. Well, I'm gonna quote. I'm gonna quote Blazing Saddles. You know, Nietzsche says, "Out of chaos comes order." See that yawn? I think that's a defense mechanism he's got. Because you touch him, he yawns and stretches. It's like, oh, I'm so sleepy, don't bother me. Little buddy. Yeah, when I was first learning about resin, Tracy, who is it? I think the channel's name is Stone Coat Countertops. He does a lot of resin, and he uses Tyvek tape. And I'm looking and looking and looking. And the only place I can find Tyvek tape is from the U.S. So I did some more research, and As turns out, tuck tape is the same stuff. So you mentioned chaos and mess. There's a there's only about three things going on there. Um, I can't even tell you what those three things are. eBay's in there. Some personal stuff's in there. But this is the coolest thing ever. It's got purple in it. You can see the purple. And the sticker is intact. I don't know if that's that number on the bottom there is 1893. I don't know if that's the year it was if that was the year it was blown. But the camera kind of sucks there too. There we go. That's kind of clear. But I thought that was cool. That was $1, and it came with a ashtray too. Watch me break something. There's an ashtray in there somewhere too. Oh, there it is. Which I think is a cigar ashtray because there's only one cradle on it, and it's deep. Oh, back up. That was the old guy from Beauty and the Beast. Stuck that shelving up on the wall. And just to clarify, just for fun, those filters are for big trucks. And those were $5 a piece from the Restore. I just picked them up because to buy them new they're close to $60. That's just my personal collection. I still got to figure out what to do with all that. Those are all besides that one right there. They're all liquor tins. And I know this one's worth something, Hobgoblin, because they make, when they do shirts, it's a different shirt they print off every time. And I think that's the only real super cool one in there. Yeah. That's where I get my crushed ice. Just boop, boop, and then I can crush it. Big pile of boxes. Most of them are flat. That box right there is open, and it's full of boxes. Flat boxes. Picked up this guy. You see that? ALCB, the Alberta Liquor Control Board. Liquor in Alberta has been privatized since '94, bringing an end to the control board. Anyone need any of these things? Just let me know. There's just over 100 of them in there. And then there's a bunch of, these are McDonald's, Ronald McDonald House exclusive. Those ones are still in the package. I haven't gotten around to listing them yet. They all have a couple errors on them. Guy had them listed for 25 cents a piece. This is funny. Guy had them listed for 25 cents a piece. And I was like, what would he take for the whole thing? And he goes, oh, I don't know, $25. And I I go, will you do 20 for them? Because I figured there was 100 of them in there. And there's teeny beanies and jingle beanies too. I priced them all out. They're like $2, $3, $4. There's a couple in there that are worth $5. But he goes, I'll sweeten the deal. And he gives me the McDonald's exclusives. He goes, I'll throw that in. I was like, all right, fine. I come over, like that's my system. That's my death pile system to kind of keep me accountable for myself. Before I can empty this bag, I have to list everything in it. Only then can I reuse that bag. But these are just Sega Genesis games. So I'm just waiting to be able to get a system that will play them. And there's GameCubes. A Retron, I think. But yeah, that whole thing. I offer, she goes, I'll take whatever you're offering. And I offered 20. Some more Sega Genesis. And she goes, well, I'll have to get 60. And I was like, well, I'm taking them off your hands. You said you're moving. So how about 40? And she goes, yeah, I'll do 40. Well, that's another one of my shelves I put together. Full of stuff. That's mine. That's my record player. This will save you a step in your lawn mowing. Replace 2 of the wheels with them things. And you got yourself an aerating system. I cannot sell those through FBA because they're under review for hazmat. But there ain't nothing hazardous in there. They're sharp, but I'm sure you can still find lawn darts somewheres. So yeah, this thing's pretty neat. It's a CD player. Tape deck is really, let's flick the light on for you. Wait for the exposure. It's really, really clean, and it works really well. Got it at the Restore, and there was no price tag on it, so I'm walking around trying to look for someone to give me a price on it. Walking around waiting for him to give me a price on it, and they couldn't figure it out, and they're like, well, how about 10? And I was like, well, I'll do 5. I mean, I don't even know if it works or not. And so he grabs a Sharpie and he flips the thing over and he's about to write the price on it. And I was like, if you're going to mark it up, that thing is unmarked whatsoever. If you're going to mark it up, you're going to put a 3 on it. And he gives me a look. But yeah, I got it for $5. I didn't show this mirror. That's quite a bit darker. I actually put a stain in it before I put the varnish on top. You can't really see, but when I stained it, the stain actually settled in the middle of those valleys. So it's kind of brown and then it goes black and then there's a little bit of brown inside there. It turned out really, really cool, I think. But yeah, the light is blocked. It's a towering. It's the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I don't remember what cartoon that came from, but so yeah, that's me. And I haven't got any work done since I've been walking around the house. Yeah, Tracy, we'll catch you later. Now you notice I grabbed the filter that you don't spin to open the door. That was kind of an impromptu tour of me. My phone is making noise. It's playing me back. Stop it. Leave. There we go. FNGs anyway. Yeah. See you, Tracy. Thanks. Teach me. Anyone else been putting up with me this whole time, or has it just been Tracy? Yeah, that lag is weird where you ask a question and you have to sit there and wait for a response. Anyway, thanks for showing up. I'm all out of words. Oh, ho, ho. Josh, what's happening, man? I was just gonna leave, Josh, but if you're set up to be on camera, if you're decent, I'll I could bring you in. I was just gonna sign off, but what the hell? So I think you've got a cooler setup than I do, but you're probably on your phone and stuff. Yeah, you just click that link and it'll take you to an area to make sure your camera and mic are working, and then you enter the broadcast, and then I have to accept you into the stream. But I'd love to talk to you, brother. Sweet. Just what you'll do is open up pop-up chat so you can see the chat on the side, and then close the main YouTube window, or else it'll feedback real weird. Or not feedback, it'll echo.
Hello?
Oops. There we go.
All right. Is everything sounding okay?
Yeah, I got you. I just had
Cool. Just no feedback or anything?
no. I just had a weird setup here with my iPhone on the same stream, and
Okay,
I think
cool.
you just missed a tour. I think you just missed a tour of my house, man.
Oh, yeah. I just got, well, I just uploaded a video, but I got home like 2 hours ago, so I'm just kind of chilling now.
Cool.
Are you actually working right now, or you're just kind of hanging out?
Well, that's a long story. I was working because my sales stopped for like 4 days, 5 days. And I just got a message from a buyer saying my shipping calculator didn't work, and he was asking for a shipping quote down to Florida.
Yeah.
Like I'm in Alberta. I'm up in Alberta, and so I went on to revise the listing because thought maybe there's an option I didn't select, and everything was kosher.
Mm-hmm.
So I went on to the buyer's view of the listing and tried it, and it said the zip code is invalid.
Hmm.
But I was just figuring stuff out, and like I do offer worldwide shipping, so I disabled that,
Yeah.
and everything works.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that whole international shipping with Canada. I don't really make a lot of sales to Canada actually. I think like one or two maybe I've done that, but most of my sales, like most of them are just like within the United States. I do have like global shipping program turned on, so I don't know. It might be like way too expensive through the GSP program for people to like justify actually buying stuff through me.
Yeah, but like that one thing, like as a Canadian buyer, I absolutely hate the global shipping program.
Yeah.
Because like it says import duties. There's no additional import duties upon delivery, but there always is.
Hmm. Yeah, I've been reconsidering that, like just being very selective with which countries I allow international shipping. Because I mean, Canada, like it's from like where I live in Georgia, like it's pretty much the same thing as me sending it to like Maine or like Oregon or I don't know, some or like California. It'd be pretty much the same thing, or like to Hawaii in terms of like distance and cost to me. I might have to fill out like an extra. I might have to sign something or something like that, but. Also, I did something very stupid today. Do you sell strictly on eBay or what do you do? I know they just expanded Poshmark over to Canada.
Yeah, I'm not into Poshmark yet, but I'm on eBay and a little bit in Amazon.
Okay. I did something. I just got a message like 10 minutes ago, so I've been going back and forth with the buyer. So this is the first time I've ever done something. It's like a complete stupid mistake on my part, but so I sold a pair of football cleats for 30 bucks. There's like Under Armour football cleats, and I just got a message. They said one of like the left shoe is a size 10 and the right shoe is a size 11. And I'm like re-looking at the pictures right now, and it's like very obvious that one shoe is bigger than the other. So this is like this is like 100% my fault. So the thing with Poshmark though,
Oh wow.
the return policy is very favored for the seller. So the way it works, so there's a 3-day window for the Poshmark buyer to accept it. And once they hit that accept button saying that everything's good, that's the end of the transaction. Like the buyer can't go back and say like, oh, there was something wrong with it, whatever, whatever. Like once they hit that accept button, it's over. Like Poshmark's done. Like the buyer really can't return. Like there are no options for them to return it. Like as soon as they hit that accept button. So, but I just like I don't want to like work the system in my favor. Like this is like very obviously my fault. So I'm kind of I think what I'm going back with her. I just like read a few forums. I suggested to her that she relists the item on her closet, and I'll just purchase it from her and kind of do it like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But let me
Yeah, I got lazy myself with it was a label maker. It was a 450 twin turbo. It prints off the two labels at a
yeah,
time.
the 450.
And all I did for testing was plug it into power and then see if the labels fed okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then kicked it out the door as a working unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was long. It was a long ways away from work, and
So I'm just reading through the chat before I got here. How long were you guys up last night? Because I stopped in right when I don't think I saw you. I might have left before you came in, but I think they started the stream at like 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I popped in for like
I
30
think
minutes, but
I think it was 5.5 hours.
oh my god, that's not the first time you guys have done that too, right?
That's the yeah second, third time.
Yeah,
Yeah, my first stream was just over 4 hours.
yeah,
I set one hell of a bar for myself. I can't really put out any 15-minute videos.
yeah. All my pre-recorded videos, I try to keep them at like 15 minutes, anywhere from like 10 to 20 minutes, but
Oh yeah.
it's I don't know how people put out like super long pre-recorded videos. I'm not like I just don't have a lot to say. So it's like it's hard to drag out a video and keep it interesting.
Mm. I'm the same way. Like I'm the type of guy to sit back in the corner and keep my mouth shut and just listen to as much as I can.
Yeah, just like absorb and then hit
Yeah.
everyone with a one-liner every once in a while.
Yeah. So you've never used StreamYard before?
No, I've never. I've only
I
gone
can
live on my channel like twice,
I
two
can
or three.
present you.
Okay. I've seen a lot of other people using it, and everyone seems to like it right now.
The only thing is that lag between, but from like we're on StreamYard server right now, so it's got to go back to StreamYard and
Yeah.
then get broadcast over to YouTube server. I think that's where the lag comes from.
Okay. Oh, in terms of like the replay delay, so like the chat and live stream connection.
Yeah, like the people who are watching it on YouTube are behind quite a bit.
Yeah.
I can throw that link in the chat, wait 10 seconds and say, okay, I'll throw, and then people on YouTube will see me start typing,
Okay.
but the link is already up there.
Right. Yeah, that is kind of inconvenient. The quality seems a lot better though, in terms of like the pixelation and everything when watching other people stream.
Yeah.
Because I think Google
But
Hangouts, what they do is they render it depending on like the connection speed of whoever the host is. So if their internet is lagging for whatever reason, the quality will go down just to maintain the kind of like try to keep it as most like real time as possible. I
yeah,
don't
for
really notice
sure.
that with StreamYard, like it's suddenly getting pixelated and then coming back to better quality, like going back and forth like that. So are you a part-time reseller or a full-time? I don't really know anything about you, honestly, Cliff. I've seen you in chats. I think this is the first time we've ever spoken, like had a conversation though.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, I guess we should start with that. I feel it's so weird. Like I feel like I know so many people just like being in chats. It's like we've already like interacted before. We always say hi and everything.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to go as full time as I can.
Yeah.
Like I drive truck in the oil patch, and right
Okay.
now in Alberta, the oil the oil is in the tank right now.
Hmm.
So I'd have to drive. Well, I'd have to drive over to Jody Matoma there in Edmonton to get a decent trucking job right now, eh?
Oh, really?
Eh? But my whole plan at the beginning of the year, like I've been laid off since November, and I've probably put in 48 hours at work this year so far.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But but my whole plan was to work all this year, like through the summer, and rack up as much inventory as I could. And
Hmm.
then when I get laid off again in November, I'll just throw shit on eBay and
Yeah.
jump into the pool, as Alex says, right?
Yeah. So is that pretty typical? Like it's just seasonal work or something, and then they just have to constantly just like a quick turnover of employees or something.
It's been typical for about 5 years now.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. That's like that sucks for the people that are working there. They just don't know. There's so much uncertainty just leading up to like November or October, whenever you said.
Yeah, yeah.
That's like that's never fun.
There's a few people in town here that lost their house to the bank. They basically just gave the house back to the bank and moved away.
Really.
And like there's 35 people in the town I live in.
Oh wow. Yeah, I think I heard that on one of the streams. Just like
And then
living
on
up to the
then on
boondocks.
bingo night it goes up to 150.
Oh my goodness. So like, so how far are you from? You said Alberta is the closest city. Like how far is that driving?
Well, Alberta is the province I live in.
Oh, is that a
It's just
province?
north.
Okay. I don't know the
Yeah, it's just
geography of Canada at all.
yeah, it's just north of Montana. Borders Montana
Okay, so
and a
you're
little bit
like
of
Midwest then. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
and to drive into Edmonton is an hour and a half drive. And that's where the Value Villages and Goodwills are, and
Yeah.
the restores.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a Walmart another half hour to the west,
Okay.
and there's a small thrift store there.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the closest like major metropolitan city for me would be Atlanta, which is about 2 hours north of me. But I, compared to you, I I live in the city, I guess.
Yeah,
Because we
like for me, there's no stopping at Salvation Army on the way
on
home
the
from
way home.
work. Like I
Yeah.
need to make a list and do a day of it.
Yeah. So so
And
you
if
just,
I do
you just
if I
take a
if I do find something, it's probably my first three thrift stores are just paying for my gas money.
yeah, that's true. You almost have to make like a sourcing trip out of it, like take the entire weekend and just sleep in your car overnight and just like thrift all weekend. I know the
Yeah,
bearded
for
Indian
sure.
does that. He goes on like retail arbitrage trips and he just
Yeah.
drives cross country. He just sleeps out of his van when he's by himself and just goes like Walmart to Walmart to Walmart.
He ships from whatever hotel he's in too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he brings everything, his laptop, and then he just has a label printer. He has boxes in his cars and he just sends them as he's driving.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like about FBA is the shipping is dirt cheap.
Yeah. And you just don't have like all the clutter at home. But
Yeah.
I kind of like having all the stuff around me.
Yeah. Well, like for me with FBA, I'll send it, and if it doesn't sell in 60 days, I
Mm,
get it sent back because I might as well pay myself shelf rent.
yeah, yeah. And you must have like a decent amount of land, I'm assuming, right? Just because it's so plentiful where you live. I don't know what your storage situation is for eBay.
I've got what do I got? It's not lots. 183 listings right now.
Okay. Okay, so you just work out a bedroom or something, or just like a few shelving systems. I don't know.
Yeah, I've well, it's a trailer is what it is. It's 16 feet wide and 75 feet long. And there's an
Okay.
addition on the kitchen, and there's a third bedroom addition.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds like
So
a decent amount of space. Yeah.
I've got my bedroom, which I don't really take anything but myself into the bedroom. And
Yeah.
then I've got this bedroom that I converted to an office.
Hmm. Yeah. When I moved to New Jersey, actually it's like less than a month now. It's like 3 weeks. I'm gonna have a bedroom about half the size of this one, just
Oh
because.
yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try to make it work. I don't want to pay for like a storage unit right off the bat.
That's my kitchen. Can you
Okay.
tell I'm not married?
Yeah, you're living happily. You're free.
Yeah. Like there was a blank wall, so I just
Yeah, you just threw up shelving
started up
unit.
a shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have you see like that metal rack here. So I have a few more metal racks like this with wheels on them. So I think John the Cincinnati Picker did this when he was working out of his basement. He had these metal shelves and he just stacked them on top of each other to like maximize the space. And then if he had to take inventory out, he just roll whichever shelves he wouldn't need to get to the one that had whatever item he had. So I think I'm
Oh,
gonna try
like
to yeah. So
he
the
had them
shelves
sitting
so
tight,
the shelves are
contained.
like long ways right on like literally sandwiched on top of each other. with wheels, so you can just pull out the shelf that you need. Like they might try to do some kind of system with that, just to try to keep it in the bedroom and maximize.
That's kind of like the filing system they use at doctors' offices, where you
Yeah,
turn
yeah,
the
yeah.
and it moves the shelf over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I know some libraries do that too. You can move the entire shelf. They have it connected to the ceiling. You can just like swing them across. Some of like the bigger libraries, they do that too. But I'll try
That'd
to
be
do
cool.
that, and then we'll see. And then I won't have that like consistent paycheck anymore. So it is kind of like nerve-wracking going into it, but we'll see. We'll see how it
Yeah, I
goes.
hear you.
But I feel like
Myself, I'm kind of cheating right now because I'm pulling in unemployment insurance from my full-time job
oh
and
yeah,
just I'm
there you
paying a
go.
couple bills and I'm sinking the rest into the eBay business, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of a no-no, but
I mean,
because I can't pull EI if I'm self-employed.
right, right. Do you have an LLC, or how long have you been reselling? I don't know
Since
how.
February,
Since February. Okay, that's not that long then.
I have a I have what's called a GST number,
Okay,
but I don't have a registered business or anything like that.
okay. I mean, if the opportunity is there to, I mean, the government's there to for situations like that. So if you can,
Well, you pay into
well,
unemployment, you might as well get some back.
yeah, exactly. They take way too much in taxes anyway. So
Well, yeah.
at least in America they do. They're not helping anyone. So
I think I heard in Sweden, income tax is like 60 or 65%, but you
really,
get free college and free public
yeah,
transportation and free daycare.
yeah, that would make it worth it. We pay
See
taxes
if
here. We
Canada,
don't get anything in return. Like no
see
health care.
if Canada had a 60% income tax, the government would have they'd have a fleet of helicopters, brand new every year.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I shouldn't complain though, because being in the military, my paycheck comes from the taxpayers. So,
There you go.
so I don't know why I'm complaining about that. I love taxpayers. Give me a fat paycheck every month for now.
I'm just munching on crushed ice. It's hot.
You said crushed ice?
Crushed ice, yeah. If you take a polar bear out of the Arctic and put him in Florida, he's gonna need some ice to chew on.
Yeah. Well, how is the weather up there?
It's sitting at about 80 degrees in my house right now,
80 degrees
which
Fahrenheit.
probably someone like you, that's just barely comfortable.
Yeah. I look at the thermostat. It reads whenever it reaches like 3 digits, 100 plus Fahrenheit. Like I just like shake my head, face palm. Like I need to get out of Georgia ASAP. Go back up north. Like I mean, 80.
That's real humid heat down there too, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's humid too. Like I'm used to it now, but when I first came here, it literally felt like I was drowning. Like I felt like I was underwater. That's how bad the humidity was. Like I mean the heat like humidity index was like 80, 90%. So it almost felt like you're underwater. And you're like just
Oh
fighting
well.
to walk. Like man, I mean
As
only
far as the South States, I've only been in Houston and over to Miami Beach.
okay. I mean by the
I went
coast,
to a
like, you at least have like the breeze. It's not like that suffocating like it's more dry heat with the ocean right there, I'd assume.
yeah. Actually, I find the ocean milds out the extreme heat of the summer to the extreme cold of the winter.
Yeah,
So there's time to get a warm breeze in the winter and a cool breeze in the summer, which
yeah,
is
yeah.
which is really nice.
That's what I need. I just need to retire on the beach. That's a long ways away, but that'll be the dream.
Yeah, for sure. I was in Miami Beach in 2010. It was for a labor arbitration conference because I used to be a higher up in the union that we had.
Okay.
I was a treasurer, and we go to a Red Robin. It's nighttime, and the inside's packed, and the patio is empty.
Hmm.
And there, and she's like, "Well, it might be up to a half hour before I can get you a table." And I was like, "Well, is the patio open?" And she just kind of gave us that look,
Yeah.
and she's like, "Well, it's like 73 degrees out there." I was like, "Yeah, it's beautiful." And she goes, "You're from Canada, aren't you?"
You can just tell by the accent, probably.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I've been trying to ramp up this whole reselling thing recently, like pretty aggressively, just with the whole move coming up.
Hmm.
Kind of worried, but we'll see. I'll give it like 6, 8 months, because I feel like, especially, I'm moving like pretty close to New York City. So that, I mean, if worst case scenario, I'm pretty confident I could apply for some kind of job to help pay for the bills if I really have to. But
Yeah.
I feel like it's just like a good window of opportunity for me right now, because like literally it's the end of a military contract. Like that's a pretty hard close in a chapter of my life. So I feel like I just need to at least try it for now. See how it goes.
Yeah, for sure.
I definitely see the potential in reselling though. It's
And it's a really helpful community.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing with YouTube. And I don't know if you have an Instagram, but I have an Instagram account too, and the reselling community over on Instagram is pretty supportive too.
Oh wow. I just created a Facebook page so I can keep in touch with resellers here and there.
Oh yeah? Do you join
Yeah.
the This Week in Reselling Facebook group? Let me look.
No, I
That's
think the only group I'm a member of D's the Flippin' Particles group and the mid morning break room that Craig
okay.
just created.
I'll send you. This is the one Lonnie and John run.
Yeah, you can put it on the private chat there. Then the
Yeah, yeah.
guy then
Yeah. I'm
any
actually
YouTube video any YouTube viewers that were watching this later won't be able to see it.
okay. Yeah, I just sent it over on the private chat. I'm actually a moderator over there for this one is there's like 3,200 members right now. So sometimes it gets kind of like off topic, and obviously sometimes people have like disagreements. So it's not all lovey-dovey 24/7. I feel like for the most part it's a pretty good community to join.
Sorry about my loud mouse there.
Oh no, you're good. It's good white noise for me, so I'll send you are you in just do you watch RBA flips?
Yeah.
I'll send you his too.
Yeah. One of our lives on Tommy's show, he actually showed up on chat when he woke up.
Wait, say that again?
When one of our 5 hour lives the other day on Tommy Bernard's channel,
Mm-hmm.
um, Justin showed up when he woke up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how you guys stay up all freaking night. It's crazy. Oh, Tracy's in the chat. Hey, Tracy. Hey, Tracy. Okay. I clicked the leave video by accident. Okay, what was I doing? Did you get the link to RBA Flip's Facebook group too?
Yeah.
Okay. Those are the two that I really check regularly if I'm on Facebook. Tracy says she's the instigator of long lives. I've been seeing you a lot on a lot of live streams recently, Tracy. Making your name known. You know, when are you gonna drop the next one? I have the notification bell turned on for you, so patiently waiting. Yeah, I get that. The videos definitely take some time. I think I've gotten to the point where I can.
I've never tried that myself.
Yeah, especially in the beginning when my like first few YouTube videos. I mean, I had no idea how to edit videos, so I'd spend like way too much time trying to edit videos. I think it took a few months to kind of like figure out all the shortcuts and like really get down like some kind of system for editing, just so I'm not wasting because I mean like I get a little bit of money from YouTube, but it doesn't justify spending like 6 hours editing like all day. And sometimes there are like days I do that. Like I'm kind of a perfectionist. Like I have like extreme OCD sometimes, so like I'd spend like an hour on like a 10-second segment trying to get it perfect. I do like color correction, try to like time it perfectly with music or something, and then just like that, an hour's gone, and I'm like 10 seconds into the edit. I'm like, okay, let's just get like a video that's like 75% good enough, and just get that uploaded. An hour is pretty good. I'd say that's time well spent for editing. Because I need to try to get like, I think Lonnie does it the best. He just turns on the camera, just talks to it, and then just throws a few clips together, and that's his video.
Yeah.
I think I get too focused on trying to edit the video sometimes and try to make it all fancy with music and stuff.
I like it how KP Trainum puts the introduction for the ads
Yeah,
in his video.
yeah. He had the whole like TV setup.
Yeah.
Countdown.
That was funny. We'll be back after these messages. So
Yeah.
I laughed.
I wish I don't know. He hasn't posted in a while. I think his new work schedule. I know he recently changed to night shifts. I think that's kind of messing up with his schedule right now.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm hoping he's okay and he comes back soon. I really liked his videos.
Yeah, they were entertaining.
Yeah, and his editing he must have spent a lot of time on his edits. I could tell.
Yeah, for sure.
Dad's Vintage Garage. What's up, man? I am not out of the military yet. I have about 3 weeks now. So like my last final day is going to be August 21st, and then I'm going to start moving and driving up August 22nd. Like the moving company is coming on the 22nd. We're going to get everything loaded, and then I'll start driving up either like late afternoon or that evening. I'm excited though to get out.
What's his name?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, what's your name? Dad's Vintage Garage. So my contract ends October 1st, technically, and Dad's Vintage Garage is asking about leave. So leave is the term we use for vacation days. I have like 52 vacation days, so I'm using everything. That's why I'm like technically starting to move in August. Just because in the military we get, it's like 2.5 days of vacation a month. That's how much we're like afforded. But given like our schedule, we can never take vacation. I take like 2 weeks during Christmas and December, like the last 2 weeks of December into New Year's. And then maybe I'll take a week in the summer when things slow down a little bit. But really the only time I took vacation when I was in the military was like the Christmas, New Year's holiday season. So I like just like over the years, I racked up like 52 vacation days, I think. It was like 52 or 53, 50 something. So I'm cashing in. That's what he meant by how much will you be cashing in on all the vacation days that racked up over the years that I couldn't take.
Hey, John, it's nice to meet you, man. My name's Cliff. I guess that's obvious.
Yeah. He must have been subscribed to you already though, if he found the live stream.
I think I had 70 some subs
Yeah.
before my first live
Man,
show there.
that's good for 0 videos. I think it took me like 3 months to get to where you are. I was stuck at like 2025 for like the first 2 months. And then honestly, the only reason why I have subscribers right now in my head is because so many other YouTubers and content creators help me out. They give me like little shout outs here and there, and that just like completely boosted my channel.
Yeah, I think I was on Anthony's show one time, Pittsburgh, and he
Yeah,
gave me a shout out. And I must have had 15 more subs that day.
yeah, that's you don't find that on YouTube anywhere else. Like this amount of support in a YouTube community. It's really rare on YouTube, which is like the biggest thing that just keeps bringing me back.
You know when you start a new job and you go into the lunchroom that first day and people are giving you that look like when is this prick going to take my job kind of thing.
Yeah,
This is the first job change where everyone was just helpful. They didn't keep you down, so they keep their position. Like everyone picks everybody up. I love it.
yeah. Reselling is like, unless you're like locally right, I guess like in like direct vicinity of someone, it's like everyone's business model is so different from each other. Like yeah, like I have like
Yeah.
little bits here and there, like from other people that I've learned, but like I don't think you could put two resellers like next to each other, like neck to neck, and say they do exactly the same thing. Like I don't think you'll find two resellers out there that have like completely identical business models.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm even like newer resellers, like they have a different perspective too, and they might have some kind of background in management or finance or something that I'm just not like very familiar with, and I mean they bring something to the table too, whatever that is. But It's just like a new perspective, I guess. A new perspective. So if you're like right by Minnesota, what time zone is it? Are you like 2 hours behind? East Coast, Eastern, Central
Mountain
Time,
time.
Mountain Time. Okay.
I'm in mountain. Yeah.
Okay, Mountain Time. Okay. I think that's 2 hours then. All right. I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'm gonna pop out for a little bit. I don't know if you're still gonna be on when I come back, but
To be honest with you, man, I have no idea.
okay. I'll catch you
I
somewhere on the
I
internet.
was yeah, I wasn't even planning on doing this. I just figured I'm sitting in one spot for a while doing stuff here. I might as
Yeah.
well click a couple of links and
Yeah. Okay. If I ever catch you live again, I'll try to jump on.
yeah, for sure. Appreciate it.
All right, man. See ya.
See ya. There's that link if any of my two people wanted to join me. I know Derek's live. I think Derek's live too right now. I don't want to take any action from him or anything. So what you got going today, John? Oh, I hear you. When computers were invented, they were supposed to improve our lives, not complicate them. I remember seeing an ad like from the late 70s, early 80s. They were announcing basically they were trying to ramp up the personal computer when it was still very new. And I saw an ad of a family playing out in their front lawn, nice sunny day out in the suburbs, and it panned into the kitchen, into the window, and the calendar showed it was Friday at 10 a.m. And they basically said that the computer would improve productivity so much it would bring in a 4-day work week. Sorting boxes. Boxes are fun. You want to see some boxes? I'll show you some boxes. Yeah. You'll see this and you'll know I'm not married whatsoever. That's my kitchen. And them's boxes. There's one open box underneath all that, and that one open box is full of flat boxes. Let's see. Underneath that box there is listed. Eh, um, bubble wrap, empty, listed, and those are listed prepackaged debt piles, right? They're supposed to be full of stuff with a shipping label on them. But I think there's 5 or 6 boxes in there that I actually paid for. The rest are recycled from the dollar store and the drugstore. Less paperwork, yeah. Unless you're doing anything for the government, you have to do all the work on the computer and then print it out on paper anyway. I am basically full time, yeah. My story's kind of complicated. I drive truck for the oil patch, and in Alberta, the oil patch is in the tank. It has been for about 5 years now, and I've been on layoff basically since November. Um, I put in 48 hours this year at work. Uh, but yeah, it's a full time ramping up my store and stuff. Like I want to do this. Like in Canada, 14 hours per day of on duty time, accumulated on duty time, like in the trucking industry. And that includes your half hour pre trip and your half hour post trip. And the bosses seem to think if you're allowed to drive 14 hours a day, then you should. And since the trucking industry is so cutthroat, it's the bosses are making so little, they want you to drive as many miles as you can. And it's just not an environment I want anymore. I'm enjoying what I'm doing here, and I want to keep doing it. And having a commercial driver's license is handy too. If I ever decide to buy storage units, I can go rent as big of a truck as I need to. Where where are you from, John? You probably guessed from my accent I'm Canadian, but I'm in Alberta. Yeah, it's in Mountain Time, just north of Montana.
There we go, baby.
Hey, John.
What's up, man? I'm like, I've got the camera up high because I'm going to be sorting boxes tonight. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. You?
I'm like, I've got the camera up high because I'm going to be sorting boxes tonight. Oh, switch it down here.
Oh, yeah. I'm good. You?
I'm like, I've got the camera up high. All right, hold on. Let me figure out I got to mute you. All right, hold on. Let me figure.
Yeah, on the YouTube page, you just hit the pop-out chat and then close that YouTube window. And then you can hover the pop-up chat beside your StreamYard videos.
Unmute. All right, is there echo now?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool. I'm figuring it out. Cool.
No, you're good.
Okay, cool. I'm figuring it out. Cool. Hmm.
No, you're good.
Okay, cool. That's still not right.
I'm figuring it out.
So on the normal YouTube, I need to mute that, right? That's still not right. So on the normal YouTube, I need to mute that, right?
Hi, Mom, ready?
All right, say something, Cliff.
Hello.
Okay, cool. All right, we're good. I think we're good now because I muted the YouTube. That's my new friend Cliff. He lives in Minnesota.
Nice. Hi, Cliff.
Hi. You said you're in Minnesota?
Oh, why Caroline? She don't want to be on YouTube. So I didn't hear your background. Did you say, are you single or married or family or?
Yeah, I've always been single.
Single. That's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, I don't need to have a man cave, right? That's pretty well the
Right.
whole house.
So are you just kind of getting started on YouTube, Cliff, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we've been doing it for a couple months, and we've done one. I was on Land Shark Picker one late night time, kind of piggybacked on a live show, and then I just did like a live last week with Hip Flippin' Mama, helped me get started doing a live show. and it was fun. The kids had fun and all that. So I was going to try to do one later tonight and just sort through some boxes and decide if I'm going to sell it on eBay, Etsy, flea market, or donate. Because I've got some of the same here. I'll show you some of my boxes.
But this allowed me to carry it in there, which was nice.
Is that all you needed?
That's in my living room.
Is that it?
Holy hell.
And then I've got an eBay room back over there, other side of the kitchen. And then I've got my foyers out of control too.
Oh, wow.
So and I'm just a small time seller. I've got about 250 listings. So
Okay. I'm at 183 right now.
yeah. You start figuring out like what you like listing. I tell everybody, this is my daughter Kendall. Kendall, this is my friend Cliff in Minnesota. You know where Minnesota is? It's up north.
No, Alberta.
Oh, Alberta. You're in Canada? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, but I started off listing with just vacuum cleaner bags and DVDs because I was trying to learn shipping.
Are you live?
Oh, yeah.
We're live on his channel. Yeah, we're visiting his channel.
But no one's like.
I know nobody's chatting. Here, we'll say something. Let's just put something in the chat. Let's see. There's some other people in the community like chatting right now.
Here's another one.
Oh, there's Tracy.
Hey.
Hey, it's me, Dads.
Hi, Dads.
So Tracy was on Dee's show today, the 12 o'clock show.
What's your daughter's name?
Kendall.
Hi, Kendall.
Can you see Kendall?
Hi. How are you? I like your bow.
Thank you.
Gorgeous.
Say we had cheerleading tonight, but it was thunder and lightning, so no cheer.
Where do you live?
You can say that. Yeah, that's good.
In Richmond.
Aw, that's sweet. She's all careful. Sweet.
So she's got two older brothers, so she's kind of like, she's sweet about cheerleading, but she can be just a rough tomboy too. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So Tracy, I saw that you were kind of going through Dee's estate sale thing. Do you do estate sales?
I do. It's not what I do most of, but I do like them. Yeah. Do you?
Are you a first day buyer or like last day 50% off?
I like to go first day and scope it out, and you can still find deals on the first day, I feel like.
Right. Yeah.
Sometimes, but
right.
If it's worth it, I'll go back on half off day or 75% off day, whatever works,
So that's Cooper. That's my new 6th grader.
Hi, Cooper. How are you?
So, do you have any relationships with any of the state people that are running the sales? Or
no, I don't go often enough to really,
right.
I haven't really dove into it. Our yard sales are so good around here that's my first option.
Right.
And I'm not really sourcing a ton right now. I'm getting ready to ramp it back up here in this coming week. Well, we've got 10 days till school starts again. So I figure in my mind, I'd like to ramp it all up right now, but it's not going to happen because I know how that goes.
Cliff, you do estate sales at all?
I try. Like we don't have anything like estatesale.net. That doesn't really apply up here. And even Craigslist isn't very popular up here. We have what's called Kijiji, All Eyes, which is it's a similar platform, but if the people running the estate sale are older,
right,
they won't even post it online, kind of thing.
I tell you, I tried to I was a little bit frustrated with eBay, so I was doing marketplace. And man, it's kind of hit or miss because is it still, everybody asks, is it still available? You say yes. When would you like to meet? And it's been like pulling teeth on trying to get people to actually show up and pay for what they say they're supposedly interested in.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, those little hidden gems in estate sales are like I like buying CPAP supplies. I like buying office supplies like old staplers and Rolodexes and cassette tapes and old media.
Yeah.
Anything like sometimes you can do some deals with old like Boy Scout and Girl Scout stuff, uniforms, patches, things like that. And then I like rustic things like old wooden boxes, dusty old boxes that are under like workbenches, and rustic wood, and then oddball. Yeah, I like oddball stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of what I like too. But it just depends on the estate sale. Like you enter into the house and who you are can change according to what you're seeing. You know, like I have gone to estate sales and bought only clothing before, and that's not why I go to estate sales. But then other times I'll walk out with just all this weird stuff. I don't even know what half of it is.
You got to learn to think outside the box. I think that there was one of the Facebook groups that was talking about this guy that sourced decon rat killer. Did y'all see that? I don't know. No. And it's been banned in the U.S., but he paid $1 for the box, and he said he sold it on eBay for $100.
Wow, I'll have to check my garage. I may have some in my garage.
I know, but and it kind of got political because people were like, "Well, why would you want to kill a rat? Or you could kill your cat, or you could kill a dog." And then someone says, "Well, do you drive a car where your antifreeze could leak out, and then a deer could come by and eat the antifreeze and die?" I mean, it just got too political. It's just like it's rat poison, and if you use it responsibly, it works, and if you don't, you might kill your dog.
Yeah, that's true, but just people need to mind their own business.
Oh wow, Chris's treasure chest. Hello, man.
Oh,
he's a fellow Canadian.
Really?
He's from out east in Ontario. I've watched all his videos.
Yeah. What, is he live or is he in the chat?
He's in the chat.
No, I don't have the chat up. I'll pull it up now.
So have you been on for actually 2.5 hours, Cliff?
Apparently.
Man.
It's quite fast, isn't it?
Wow.
Especially those 5 hours.
It started out as an issue I had with some shipping settings on some listings. They weren't showing up. Like the calculated shipping wasn't working for my US buyers. So I'm actually fixing that. And that's actually one of the tips that Chris had given in one of his videos, that your shipping settings might be a little wonky.
Yeah, I was amazed that I had a car one time and I needed a radiator, and I ordered it on like partstrain.com or something like that, and it shipped out of Canada, and it was here within like 2 days. It's amazing.
Wow. I'm pretty sure, Chris, that you're not really set up to go live, but there's the link if you want to pop in. I have to give the invitation, just to be friendly, But yeah, it's like there's a hell of a lot of US resellers on YouTube, and like I follow Chris for the Canadian perspective, right? Learning quite a bit from him.
I haven't heard of him. As soon as I get this up, I will sub to you.
Oh, there you go, Chris.
So I'm in a private chat, but how do I get to, I guess let me see, I got to go back over here to this one.
You have to pull it up separately on YouTube.
I got the YouTube up and it's muted, so I got it now.
Yeah, see what I do is I open the pop-up chat from YouTube and then I close the video window.
Okay.
And then I'll just have YouTube pop-up chat on the side there.
Oh, Chris.
He's a good dude, whether he admits it or not.
Does Chris drink beer?
Probably.
He looks like a big fun guy to just go out and have a beer with. All right, Chris, I'm gonna subscribe to you. Since we've got such a busy chat room going on, I got time to sub. I'm 677. And Tracy, I'm sure I've subbed to you.
I was just checking on you too. I am subbed to you, but I don't know why it doesn't show up in my notifications when you put a video out.
I'm still trying to figure out my niche on videos. I've got some with Kendall and I go yard sailing and do our haul videos. We've got a few dumpster dive videos, which do really good view wise. And then there's a Civil War. We went to see the crater down in Petersburg battlefield with General Grant and General Lee in actors, and I've got some just oddball stuff too.
I'm trying to figure myself out too. I just don't want to be like a copycat, you know. It's hard. There's not a whole lot you can do different.
Yeah, everybody says just be you, and you'll find people that are kind of like you and will follow you.
Yeah, and then you kind of, you know, throw some stuff in that's not reseller related, and you see, you know, nobody wants to watch it. It's really, but I don't know. I don't know what the algorithm is, honestly.
We had I don't know, RVA Flips, Justin. I met him at a Salvation Army, like I think it was about a year and a half ago before he went big on YouTube. But man, he hit 1,000 subs in less than like a month and a half. It was just crazy.
Oh wow.
He's the one that just recently went to a yard sale here in Richmond and bought $1,000 worth of Funko Pops. And that's his.
Yeah, I was watching that video and my heart was like boom, 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 boom. It was no way.
I mean, but he bought what he knew, you know, and he knows Funko Pops and he had a good system on. He listed all the non-high dollar stuff first to get through it, and then the high dollar stuff after he got all the other stuff done. And I think it was like almost like 300 of them. So he paid less than $350 a unit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was. I think it was under $3.
Yeah,
I think it was $2.85
like yeah, and he's listed local on all the Facebook that he pays cash for collections, and he focuses mainly on Funko Pop, but I think he'd buy other stuff too. So.
Oh wow.
You guys, I'm going to be in and out kind of just because I'm so far behind today. So I'm going to turn my camera off, but I'm going to leave my mic on and I'll be in and out, okay?
All right.
I mean, whatever. I'll do whatever works.
You do you.
Yeah.
Maybe I should start sorting boxes. You want me to do that, Cliff?
Yeah, give her, man. I'm just going through my listings here, fixing them.
All right. Because I'm when it comes to internet and all that, I'm a caveman, but I'm like trying to multitask. And one time somebody told me there's no way nobody ever multitask. They just get distracted for a few seconds and then go on to something else.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I read that somewhere too. The human brain is incapable of multitasking. It's a myth. You might have 2 or 3 things on the go, but your brain can only concentrate on one train track at a time, kind of thing.
Yep. And the older I get, the more I think that.
I used to multitask really well, actually. When probably 5 years ago, I could literally multitask, and I was really good at it. And I don't know what happened. lately. I worked, and I started working for myself. That's what happened.
What? Here, we got to move over.
Yeah.
Oh, but it takes a while because you're it's like a 10-second delay. Kendall showed back up, Tracy, and she said, "Where did that girl go?"
I know. I'm just a round dot right there, aren't I? I'm moving my mess around.
All right, Kendall, do you want to start going through our boxes and we can decide what we're going to do? Then it will be practice for our live for later on. All right, we'll set up the camera. All right, hey Cliff, this is your thing, so you tell us if we're like overstepping our bounds.
Oh no, it's all view time.
It's kind
Whatever.
of nice having company, isn't it?
Yeah, like I was sitting here in one spot anyway, and I figured, well, I might as well pop the link out there and see if someone wanted to hang out.
All right, Kendall, let's see what we got here.
Is she helping you list?
She doesn't. She helps me go out and source it. She likes going to yard sales. But my 11-year-old Brady, he likes.
11-year-old.
How old is he? 10.
Yeah.
10. 10-year-old, he likes helping me list. He can
Oh,
photograph
there she is.
there she is.
You see me? I'm still here. Okay. Cute. What a doll.
So Tracy, you have kids, don't you? Because you had to stop for kids today, didn't you?
Well, and it sounds stupid when I say that because they're older, but it just doesn't end. I have a 17, a 19, and a 23-year-old. So the two younger boys live at home still.
Right.
So Ethan will be a senior, and I've been doing paperwork for his stuff today. Trying to get his driver's license because he's late on doing that.
Now.
And just all that silly stuff.
I can't see you.
I know, because I'm moving around and it'd be awkward if I was on there. But I'll come back on in a second, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Kelly, you have a new friend, huh? All right, how's
My
it
desk is a nightmare, and I got a new scale that arrived today, so I'm trying to make room for it. I need to take a cleaning day.
There's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, that was one of the discussions on the some of the live chats today. When you go live or when you're watching a chat, do you get anything done, or is it just a big distraction of time?
Yeah, what do you think?
Right now, it's a distraction of time.
Yeah.
Most of the time I watch and chat, I just it's like a wormhole.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm trying to start maybe do boxes and stuff like that where I can be a little bit more productive.
Yeah.
What about you, Cliff?
Yeah, I'm not very productive when I'm on the tubes.
I think I would be if I were more organized, but I'm disorganized right now to the point I don't even have a good process going.
Right.
If I had that, I could do lives and work, but everything's chaotic.
Yeah, like Todd over at Flippin' Hustler.
Mm-hmm.
He does great on his lives because it seems like he's very productive with his time.
He's focused. He's a very focused individual. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always have YouTube on in the background in some room or something,
See, Kendall, it's about a 10-second delay at least. It's like weird watching.
It's you're watching like yourself.
Right. All right, so here we got to decide.
Well, we need to know what we're doing.
Okay, so we're doing decide on whether we're going to do flea market
or
Etsy
flea market or Etsy
or eBay or donate.
or eBay or donate.
So let's see if we can get a good picture of that. What does that look like?
You guys can't see it.
What's popping up? Let's switch back over to the other.
What is it?
And
That's an old vintage pin holder, but it's missing the cone to put the pin in.
Mm.
Brass.
Mm-hmm. That's
So
cool. That's really nice.
I think I picked this up at
pay that
the
pound.
bins. Yeah, pay by the pound, Kendall. You're right.
How are your
I want-
business there?
I saved it from the trash. I don't know. What do you do with it? You think it'll sell?
Probably, but depends what your margins want. You know, is it worth it? I don't know. What have you comped it out?
I haven't really looked,
Yeah.
researched it. Let's see here.
What does she think? I think she's the pro.
Kendall, you think we can sell this, the thing? How much? Tell me the price.
15, 20?
15 to 20? That's good. I like your numbers.
Dang, she's pretty good.
All right, so here's another thing. What do you need? You need a school bus and a like a clear swimming trophy topper.
Let me see.
Wait, so you can see it right here, Kendall. It's just a little lake.
It has a blue.
And then a gold karate guy. I don't know. Do trophy toppers work?
Gold karate. It looks weird because it's like a little late on the camera.
Delay.
for
Let's
us.
go. Let's do this, Kendall. We'll go back to the other page. And then that's more live. See, that'll get it right there, right when we're talking
Okay,
about it.
guys.
Okay, so,
So
but you got to hold it up here.
here is like this ninja guy.
Yeah. So just tell them about it.
It's gold. And yeah. And then here's this swimmer. I can't. Daddy. Daddy. Oh.
All right, Cliff. Let's see if you know what this is.
Here, I'll make your screen bigger there.
You know what those are?
Wait. Is that a fishing thing?
Cliff should know. He's from up north.
Oh.
What is this?
Maybe.
This is
I think these
this
are.
is a swimmer guy.
These came off a military tent.
Oh,
they're like-
cleats.
Yeah, they're buttons or cleats to string up the front of the tent. And I've also seen them on like old timey sailor jackets where you slide them in for a
How do I
button.
do this? Oh, on the show. Hey guys, how are you? Can you hear me?
And I've
Hey,
also
Chris.
seen them on like sailor jacket, old timey sailor jackets.
Hi, Chris. I'm
How do I do
Tracy.
this? Oh, on the show. Hey guys, how are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just
Here's Chris.
Sorry, it took me a little while to download this. Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
close your.
Yes, sir.
If you want to stay in touch
Sorry,
with
it took me a little while to
chat,
download this.
here I'll
You hear me?
close your.
Yes, sir.
If you want to
Sorry,
with
it took me a little while to
chat,
download this. Here,
here
let's.
I'll
You hear me?
close your. If you want to
Sorry, it took me a little while to
chat,
download this.
here
Here,
I'll
how's that?
close your YouTube. Open up pop-up chat and then close that YouTube window. I got you muted on here. Just hang on a second. Open up pop-up chat and then close that YouTube window. I got you muted on here. Just hang on a second.
Hold on, let me figure this out. How do I do that?
Pop-up chat and then close that YouTube window. I got you muted on here. Just hang on a
Okay, I see you guys. Let me figure.
Wrong button. But sorry about that, John. I had to limit the racket a little bit.
Perfect.
Yeah, if he just would mute the video before he hits the link, it should be fine.
What they call that the rookie mistake, right?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
I do too. I just did it. I'm just like, so everybody's got to like go through it.
Mistake.
Yeah.
Even the non-rookies make that mistake.
Yeah.
I can't see the
That
shout.
baby.
Yeah, where's the shout out?
Donate.
Oh,
Flea market.
there we go. Take two.
They're pink.
I muted it. We should be good. You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Look red
Good.
in the
Yeah, we
camera.
got you.
All right. I muted that. Sorry, guys. I haven't downloaded this before, and I've been planning on doing it. It's just been so busy. But thanks for welcoming me in. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm taking care of the other end of the country. I'm in Alberta myself.
Hey, Chris, I'm John, Dad's Vintage Garage. I live in Virginia in the United States, East Coast.
Yeah, thrifting up here is a little bit different than the U.S., unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm Tracy. I'm from Texas.
You guys got a great down there,
Yeah, we do.
especially for shipping.
Yeah. I know.
Well,
the shipping's great.
Yeah, I
Tracy.
started about 3 years ago. I've been on eBay since 1999.
Wow.
I started buying and selling on and off just local stuff up here. My account was originally a ebay.com account, and just recently I switched it back over to a .ca because when you go to transfer your money out of PayPal, the exchange rate kills us up here.
Mhm.
So I'm better to list in Canadian funds and sell in Canadian funds.
Wow.
And that's the one obstacle we have. As Boondock knows, he's been watching me for a while now. We really have to be unique up here in Canada, and we really have to be different than the rest of the sellers and to make money. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
our shipping rates here are through the roof. Fortunately, I have a decent account with Canada Post .ca up here. I have a level 4 account, which you would know what it is in the US, but I get a decent account. But shipping like down the road, we're talking $12 with tracking.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's where our obstacle is.
Right.
Yeah, Canada Post has 4 levels of discount, and it all depends on. Chris might correct me if I'm wrong, but it depends on how much you're paying in shipping for the year.
Yeah, what they do is you have to spend a minimum of $7,500 Canadian in a 12-month period to get a level 4 discount. And I've been in contact with the next level, which would be corporate sales, which would be Amazon and Walmart and that type of level. And I've met with representatives with them up here in Canada, and they can't help us. There's no way of them to give us a further discount than level 4 as an individual business. You have to ship a minimum of 45 to 100 items a day to get to the next level here.
Wow.
That's right, and that's a problem.
Yeah,
So,
it is.
So the average selling price is not the issue. You can sell 100 items at $20, which I don't like to do. I like, and Boondock knows this, I like to sell a minimum. My average selling price is around $45 an item. So that's the only way I can make money here.
Right.
So
Yeah.
Power to you. My gosh.
It took a long time to learn on how to make money, but once you get the formula up here, you can make it.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad it's not my problem though. Dang.
No, you guys are lucky down there.
Yeah.
I love.
So what are you guys doing tonight? What are you watching? What are you guys talking about?
Just
We
work.
do have the free healthcare thing, just saying.
Yeah, I know. I got a bill in the mail today for $27,000 for my son's last hospital stay.
We don't have that problem here, thank God.
It's not what it's
Yeah.
going to be, but it still freaks you out when you open it. And then the second
Yeah.
bill I opened was $7,000. So I'm going, okay, don't freak out. It's not going to be that, but it's still going to cost a bit.
So Tracy, what do you sell down there? What do you specialize in?
I don't specialize on anything, honestly. I started with clothing pretty much when I started. I've been doing this for about 2 to 2.5 years. And then I got tired of clothes, so I moved over to the hard goods, opened an antique booth, and kind of got into that side of it. And now I'm trying to get into some smaller items like jewelry and ephemera and things like that, because I want to travel when I reach out. Like, I've got a year left of my last kid in school, so I'd like to just be a traveling gypsy.
Okay.
So I
So
need
you sell
Huh?
so you do sell on eBay strictly online? Is that
I'm
what you
on
do full time?
eBay. Yeah, I'm on eBay and Poshmark. Poshmark's kind of dead for me at the moment, but when it's good on Poshmark. Then I'm starting Amazon. Hopefully, I'll open my account this coming week. So we'll see how that goes.
And it's a full-time gig for you right now?
No, I mean, I just do it part-time, really. I've got other things going too, but it's super part-time at this moment, or has been for the past month and a half or so.
Mhm.
And now I'm starting to gear it back up and list again. I just took a break.
Okay.
Not a complete break, but
Yeah.
just a real slow listing goal.
Yeah, no. I like to talk to resellers all over. Like I just came back from Newfoundland. I was picking out there. I had to go to a family wedding, and it's interesting. And I ran to a couple of pickers. You know who the pickers are once you're out there, right? And they came up to me and they were talking to me, and it's a totally different world out there. I've been to Pennsylvania. I've traveled to Quebec. I've traveled to Western Canada. I've gone to Buffalo. I'm trying to do another road trip. I want to do a Florida road trip next year and do some picking down there. And I just like to meet other pickers and find out what they're buying and what they're making money on, because it's information that we should all share, right?
Yeah, definitely. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's how I learn. I mean, that's how everyone learns.
Yeah. So when I started my channel, Chris's Treasure Chest, 3 years ago, this is what the goal was, to start from A to where I am today and help other resellers. And I've been helping a lot in Canada, and just there's not enough information, especially eBay just keeps everything so close to their heart. For you to find out on when you go on vacation, how do you do vacation mode? How do you do this? Or like, there's not enough details out there.
Yeah, like this was when they first rolled out their guaranteed shipping program, and I went in to change into vacation mode and change my handling time. So where everyone else can see to change their handling, it's not there for me. And I called eBay. I go, why isn't it there? I've talked to many sellers. I know where it's supposed to be. They tell me it shows up on their end. Why don't I have this button here anymore?
Yeah.
It makes no sense. And they couldn't tell me why it wasn't there. I was so mad. So I'm going, okay, what do you want me to do? You better have my back, because I'm going on vacation and I can't change it. I go, I just entered into the shipping guarantee program. So is that the problem? Should I opt out? That's the only thing I could think of. And they're like, we don't know. Well, I came to find out I have shipping policies set up, or business policies set up. It's not there if you have policies set up, I guess, and I learned this way after that vacation, so that vacation, I had a ton of dings on my account for late shipping, but they did remove all of the dings, but still they couldn't answer their own issues. That's frustrating.
What is the shipping program you're talking about? Is this strictly for
it just shows up that I'm a fast shipper. I have 1 day handling, and it's guaranteed to get there by this date because it'll be priority. So anything that qualifies under that in my listings will have this little thing that says guaranteed delivery on it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you can find it on like your home your seller hub, up at the top, usually it'll say you qualify for a guaranteed shipping program, and you can click on it and opt in. You can opt out. I opted out because I didn't know. I don't even know exactly what it does anymore. I just go, I don't need it.
Let me tell you a funny story. Since we've got two ways of listing: auction and good tell,
Right.
sold, whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
So this is the first time I've gone on vacation. So I set up my store on vacation mode exactly like I have before. Okay. I sold 4 items when I was in Newfoundland. My handling time was 48 hours. And because I didn't check a box off on the page where I listed my vacation, they're saying there's 4 items that weren't shipped on time, and they're going to go against me when they do my review on the 20th.
Yeah.
I called them and I said, this is BS. I'm pissed. I have 100%. I'm a power seller. I have no issues. I pay my bill on time. And they said, there's nothing we can do for you until the 20th. When those 3 or those 4 sales now age over to your ranking, then you can call us and we'll see what we can do. They made notes on my account, which is fine. I'm happy with that. But I feel, you know what, things like this as sellers, we have enough time listing, sourcing, dealing with refunds, dealing with other things every day. Why do we have to put up with us following up? They should be taking care of us. And I wish, and I'm going to do this next year, guys. I want to go to eBay open down in Las Vegas. I wanted to go this year. I just didn't have time, but I want to go down there and voice, especially for Canadian resellers. We're just left out in the cold because .ca is treated differently than .com.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you can gripe all you want. I don't think anything's going to change anyway. You know, they're going to do what they want to do, but I don't know. They kind of took care of me in that situation, other than not being able to answer the dang question. You know, they did give me my top rated back. You know, they look at your account and they go, yeah, like you said, you're a power seller, top rated. You have no issues, no negative feedback. Like, you realize you're, you know, a good seller. We're gonna give you that back, even though these dings are there. Right. But then the next month comes and you have to call again and hope that you have somebody on the phone that thinks the same way as the first person did. You know, I mean, because they don't have policies set up on how they handle things. I don't think it's kind of just whatever that person that you're talking to feels like doing.
So one day I get somebody from the US and one day I get somebody from Hong Kong or Korea. I don't know where they are. Philippines, wherever. It just I shake my head.
I do find I have better luck when I do have to call. If I go down to the bottom of that page and put in that I need to call them, and then they give you that number that you punch in when you do call. I find that I get more US based customer service reps that way than I do when I just flat out call, you know, without going through that little process, whatever they call that. I don't even know.
Well, I find if it's after Eastern Standard Time, let's say 7:30, it usually goes to the other country besides US. But still, when I have to call in and I have an issue, I have to identify that I am on .ca, not .com. But I have 2 accounts. I have a .com and I have a .ca, so they see both. But I always have to let them know, hey, I am selling on .ca, and they go, why? Because of the currency exchange. You guys are killing me here. So yeah, I get what you're saying. I think eBay is a great platform. I saw a little bit on Facebook Marketplace, my larger items. I did a little bit of Amazon when I started selling books, and I just got ripped off because the shipping rates. But you know, something has to happen. I know there's tons of guys I follow in the US that are on YouTube, you know, and they don't want to listen, like you're saying, Tracy, but this could be an awesome platform if they protected the sellers.
Yeah,
right?
It could. And do you feel like, you know, they always say we're making it better, we're doing that, you know, how do you feel about that? You feel like they're really making the right moves?
Like I said, I've been on eBay for a long time, and mostly was a buyer before I was a seller. And in the past 3 years, I would say 50-50. I think it's a learning curve, and you have to figure out on how to work the bugs out, figure out the system, let's say,
Yeah.
and figure out how to make it work on your advantage. And I think that is the key. But you get people that are starting off on the platform, they last 2 months and they bail
Yeah.
because they're just frustrated. There's nobody there to help them. And and you can ask Boondock, I get constant questions. How do I ship? How do I do this? I got a claim. And I'm spending time helping these sellers, and they're thanking me left, hand over fist, because there's no tutorial. There's nothing they can log into, right?
Yeah,
And
it shouldn't be you that is helping them learn this. It should be them. They should have their own darn YouTube channel, honestly.
exactly. So it is what it is. So we do our best, and we carry on. So
Right.
and so I specialize. I'll let you know. I started selling books and actually records on Amazon about 3 years ago. I tried the FBA deal, and I just didn't think it was worth it. I just didn't like looking at the Amazon screen and watching people lower their prices 50 cents.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to lower 50 cents so that you're lower for that album or that book. And I had enough of it.
Yeah.
So, I sold a few things here and
Race to
there.
the bottom.
Yeah. And then I got nailed with, I was restricted on a few items, and they automatically shipped back the items to my house without me knowing and sent me a bill, and I was pissed.
Yeah.
Right. So I said, screw you, Amazon, I'm done with you. Right. So I strictly stuck with eBay, experimenting. Craigslist Hunter is one of my mentors. I love him. Pete's a great guy. I talk to him all the time. I learned a lot on his channel, and other guys out there. Thrift Store Hunt. You got tons of guys out there, but I slowly found that I can't sell video games and make money up here because our shipping rates are a mess. So you have to be unique, right?
Yeah,
so yeah, Boondock, you know what I'm talking about.
You can ship a DVD from LA to Miami for like $3.
Yeah.
Chris, I punched into Canada Post a DVD and a bubble mailer, and then entered my next door neighbor's address, and it was $12.
Yeah,
And the funny thing is, I don't have a post. This town is 35 people. We don't have a post office. I have to drive 20 minutes to put it in the post office.
The other thing too is if we ship, our rates are so high. I always ship with tracking.
Yeah.
Moving forward, I've got burned so many times. I bought a skid of MP3 players from a guy, and I was shipping out overseas, and I was just shipping with regular mail. People were taking advantage, saying I never got it, and I lost all the sales.
Yeah.
So I ship with full tracking and insurance, and because the rates are so high, I lose tons of sales. You see that thing in your hand there, John? That cost me. That thing cost me $20 to ship to BC, full tracking. Hey, Boondock?
We couldn't make money with that. See, if you're up there. Yeah.
This was a leftover. I bought a whole box of trolls at a yard sale. I think I paid like $5 for the box. And there was I had 2 double head trolls.
Okay.
And they were like from the early 70s. And I sold them for like, I think it was 75 a piece.
Wow.
Trolls, there's a collector of these things.
Yeah.
So you were talking about shipping and all that. I got docked just like you did on vacation, and I didn't get it out quick enough. Mm-hmm. And so now I don't even mess with vacation mode. I just extend my shipping time out to 7 to 10 days.
Yeah, that's what I did last time.
As soon as I get an order on vacation, I say, hey, I'm out of town with the kiddos. We'll ship it out early a.m. on Wednesday. And knock on wood, everybody has said, have a good vacation. Thank you for letting me know, and enjoy your vacation. And
that's what I did. And I just went on like a 5-day over the weekend. So I didn't even let people know when they bought something. I was like, it's a Friday and a Monday basically that they're skipping, and I'm protected.
Talk about getting the word out. My frustration is I've got the basic store, and we get free shipping supplies.
Mm-hmm.
How the heck do you find where those free shipping supplies are? it's like pulling teeth that kind of go through your dashboard.
Oh, there's
click down to find it every time I'm
Yeah.
asking for help to find how I get my free shipping spots.
Do you get a
Wouldn't
coupon
it be
or do
nice
you
to
get
free
a?
boxes?
we get a code, a coupon code.
Is it worth a value or is it just worth whatever?
It's worth like
25 US?
$50 because I have a premium store. If you have a
Okay.
basic store, it's 25. I don't know what the others give you necessarily, but
Yeah, I have a basic and it's 35 Canadian.
Yeah, I'll pull up my eBay.
Yeah, it's $10 more because of the Canadian the currency change.
Mhm.
I did actually call one time and they said, "Oh, I've noticed you haven't used it the last 3 times."
Mhm.
And kudos to eBay. The guy said, "Hey, I'll credit you $75," and he gave me $75.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
once they didn't
it's
send
all the people who talk to.
there was a time they didn't send mine, and I called them and said, I never received your code. You know, they're like, no, it's there. I go, really? Walk me through it. And they're like, oh, you're right. So they gave me a temporary code and they sent me another one. So I got $100 that time. Yeah.
I have to try that trick.
Right. They know what you spent.
It's an honest trick. Honest trick. Don't. I always tell my boys, if you don't lie, you don't ever have to remember what you said.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That's true.
But if they're willing to give it away free, I'll take it.
Yep.
So Tracy, where are you in Texas?
Austin, right outside of Austin.
Oh, okay. I was going to show you this. I got this the other day. This is an old hat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Houston Oilers.
That's great. That's awesome.
Yeah, so I've got to get that listed.
Yeah.
So John, that hat in your hand. So what could you sell that for, and what would you cost you shipping it, or would you put free shipping on it?
I do free shipping, so I'll
Okay.
probably sell this for about $18.85.
No.
US, and then what would shipping cost you?
They're no
free.
longer, dude. I mean, I don't know. I haven't comped them.
Tell me, Tracy.
I have sold an Oilers trash can for $50, so I would think you could get more for that.
34.85.
You'd have to comp it, but you just have to remember that team isn't around, and Texans loved the Oilers, you know. So
it's clean.
Yeah.
Shipping probably be about what, $7 on this? It's
anywhere in the US?
Over a pound.
Yeah.
And I'd put it in. I'd normally wrap up some paper, put it in a box, put it in a plastic, and then put it in a small eBay box.
Right.
So that would be that shipping price would be anywhere in the US?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
And our shipping has gone up this year too, a little bit. And then people complain. You just got to be more, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The customers have got to pay it.
No, that's what I do. My customers, I don't offer any free shipping at all. My customers pay for the rate that they see on the shipping calculator. That hat right there would be $17 to Vancouver.
Wow.
From my place. And I could not absorb it. I have to put in, you know, they have to pay for the shipping. I couldn't sell it. I wouldn't make any money.
I do international shipping, but in the US, all we're responsible for is getting it to Erlanger, Kentucky.
See, we don't have that.
It's there. Then it's pretty much eBay's responsibility to ship it out, track it, or whatever. So as long as it safely gets to Erlanger, my shipping is. And I do like a lot. Last year, I did a lot to like Europe, and I think it was going to a lot of the embassy employees were ordering stuff and toys and different stuff, and it was going to Erlanger, and then it would ship out. I shipped to Poland, which was kind of cool, you know.
Okay, here's one that sold just like that for $32. But honestly, I'd go higher and then run a sale if no one bites.
So Cliff and Chris, you guys have just earned yourself a beer if I ever run across you, because I would have charged 18 and now I sell it for 34. Or Tracy, you get a beer too.
I was like, where's my beer?
Maybe if we go, I have not been out to the eBay Open either. Last year I was like super sad that I missed it. This year I was kind of over it.
Yeah.
But I do like networking.
I say I'm going to go to that, and then when it comes around, I'm like, I don't want to go.
Yeah. The older I get, the more, not that I'm a homebody, but it's just like, I'm not into drinking anymore. I'm kids are like, eat the adult meals, and I eat the kids' meals now, so I'm not into food anymore. I like watching people, but.
Yeah.
So,
Cliff,
all right.
I'm not into drinking either, am I?
So Cliff, you guys asked me, I'm gonna get this thing listed this week, and then I'll let you know. $34.85 shipped, free.
Yeah, I would do 40. I would start at 40 personally. I mean, there's some
Hey,
that
Cliff.
for
Cliff,
50.
what do you-
Tracy, do you have a
Cliff, what
mentor
should you sell
program I
that
need
for?
to sign up for?
What?
Do you have a mentor program I need to sign up for?
I just price high and don't
Good
sell.
for you. I mean, I'm a cheap guy. That's why I used to have a handyman business, and I think that's why I decided to get out of it, because I was doing too much free work.
No, who you should be watching is Tommy Bernhard, and hopefully I can get him to put out some informational videos, because he's pretty much changed my business around in the last 2 weeks.
All right,
Just by running specific sales and specific promotions, he's just smart with that stuff. He's on it.
all right, so Coochie's kind of gone out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't sell Coogee unless it's one of the sweaters, though.
So this is a heavy fabric. It's got it's an extra large.
Speak of the devil.
And it's only got a little bit of a
Mark on
see
it.
that little snag maybe in the blue a little
Yeah.
bit, but other than that, it's really pretty clean.
Hi, Tommy. Hey, there's your man right there in the chat.
Yeah.
If I can just get him to do some damn content that's not craziness. No, just kidding. Oh, God. Whatever.
All right, so what do I need to price this at, Tracy? $24.85?
I doubt it. I don't know. I don't pick those up. I don't think they're worth much, but I could be wrong. I haven't counted those out in a long
So
time.
Chris, I think I sourced this when we went down to Cape Canaveral, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking about sourcing down in Florida. There are a lot of church thrift stores down there, a lot of mission support and all that. And I skipped all the Goodwills, and I did go to Goodwill, and then I found out I need to go to church sales. And man, there were some nice clothes and all that.
See, for me, selling T-shirts like that, I need to sell that T-shirt in your hands. I got to pick it up for $5, so I can sell it for about 18 to 19. But my customers got to pay for shipping for 18, $12 to $18. So So you have to have unique concert shirts, or you like Michael Jordan, or something that's really hot. And this is where up here in Canada, you have to have the eye to pick the right stuff. You get what I'm saying, John? You just
I got you.
You can go and buy 15 T-shirts at Goodwill, and you know the market, and Tracy knows the market, and she could flip them. But up here in Canada, it has to be so unique that a guy in Florida is going to want to pay the $18 shipping or $14 shipping for that shirt, right? So this is where we're a little bit different, and my viewers that watch my YouTube channel, they start to understand that like I said, like Boone knows, selling video games, Grand Theft Auto 4, I can't make any money because I got to sell it for free, basically. Right. And this is where that's why that T-shirt, I'm happy. And that hat, man, Boondock, what did you sell that hat for? That Houston hat with shipping, or what would you sell it for from where you are?
Are you reading the chat, John? Because Tommy,
like probably $4.99.
There you go. See, there you go, John. $4.99 for the hat.
Yeah.
To make money.
Tommy's saying exactly what I was saying about that Coogee T-shirt. He can't sell Coogee for more than $10 unless it's the '90s sweater. And even at the '90s sweaters, it has to be a bright colored one to bring the money. And the 2XL or bigger, they go for bank.
Right.
So, what'd you get that T-shirt for?
I think I paid $1 for it.
So is that worth your time listing, though, you think?
Probably not. I mean, maybe I could put $12.85 on it and see what I do.
And then run a sale. I know. We all have those buys that we regret.
So John and Tracy, let me ask you a question, okay? What is your average selling price for you?
I can tell you right now, I used to know, but to be honest, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and make up a number. It's not great right now. Well, it might be okay. It might be okay right now.
So would you, if you had to guess, what would it be? I'm just curious.
$29.85.
That's your average selling
everything.
price?
So if I back off and I say I've got about a 50 to 60% margin.
Okay. And you, Trace? What would you say?
I'm gonna guess at this moment maybe maybe 28 to 30, maybe.
And you're making money.
But it's hard to tell because I just started selling jewelry, so now I'm selling lower price things. So I haven't looked in like well over a month what my ASP is.
Okay.
My
average selling price. Sorry, my average selling price is $55.
Yeah.
Per item.
Right.
And I have to stay.
My average sales price was 45, and I was very happy with that. You know, because the Bonafide Hustler, I don't know if you follow it, you know, he had
I was watching
your numbers, and we sat and chat about that, and he's like, that's pretty dang good. But right now I'm not doing what I'm capable of doing, you know, so it's kind of embarrassing, honestly. But I'm not embarrassed because it is what it is. But it's just sad. So you have to make your number higher because of all your, you know, complications up there, and that's stings, you know.
I think it's picking smarter, actually. I used to have almost 1,000 items listed, and they were $10, $15, $20, $30 items, and I cleaned that up. I filtered all that out. And now I'm selling, you know, like I said, average selling price $45 to $50, but I'm selling unique items that my customers will pay the shipping for. Like I just sold the other day to a lady in the US a Connects retired roller coaster set, Mega Blocks. It was sealed. I paid $4 for it. She bought it for $89, and she paid $59 Canadian shipping to Michigan.
Yeah.
That's full tracking and insurance. So that's the type of stuff I'm trying to unload now. Some is a short sell, some is a long sell. But when you get into that groove here where we are, not so much where you guys are, you stand out from every other seller and you survive, if that makes sense. Okay. Right, Boondock? You know what I mean, right?
Oh, I hear you. Yeah.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. So that's the game up here, and that's why I like to figure out what your average selling price is, how many items.
Chris, are you selling hard goods mainly, or not much clothing?
No, I don't. I very rarely sell clothes.
I'm backing off. I started a little bit. I thought, oh, it's great. You can get a T-shirt, you know, half off Salvation Army Day for $1. And then I was only selling them for like 12. And then by the time you back off postage and your fees, you're only making like $5 or $6. And I've got to get out of the clothing business.
Yeah, and the other thing with clothing is it doesn't fit. I want to return it. I don't offer any returns. All my listings are
as is, where is,
is, final sale, Right. But it is here's the price or it's best offer. I
but
have no
theoretically option. Don't, even though you say no returns, if they really like here in the US, a customer could say item not as described, and they get a already refund from eBay, and you've got to take it back. And then what, PayPal's got 90-day return? Or
well, the way I get around that, John, is I first off ask what's wrong with the item.
Right.
It's the wrong size. Well, why you wanted medium? You knew it was medium. If you needed a large, why didn't you ask? I would have gave you more dimensions of the shirt. Things like that. I try to get the buyer to get caught in the conversation.
Right. They document your lie.
Document the lie, right? Yep. I have a right now. I just had talking to a viewer. He had an item. He sent it down. It was a Sony motion controller. It worked 100%. The guy said it didn't work. So I told him, hey, like I just said, ask him, did it work when you got it? And if it worked when you got it, how long did it work for until it didn't work? Because then you catch them in that lie where it was as described when you got it, but if you want to return it, it's not as described, so you'll win the case. Anyways, what happened, eBay made him get it to return it. So he sent a label down to the guy, and the guy said, oh no, it's not enough funds on that label. It's supposed to be 4 pounds, but it's only 400 grams. And the guy, the seller's going, no, buddy, it's the same label I shipped it down with in the same box. So eventually he won the case. You know, he was talking to eBay, but there's a lot of that going on. You know what I mean? But you know, but as item as described, I've won all my cases because they would take something out of it, they would open it or break it. Hey, if it's buyer's remorse, that's your problem.
Right.
Yeah, you don't like it. hey, I don't accept returns, right? Buyer's remorse, that's your issue. So you got to kind of play that game. Hey, you know, I've taken returns. I've had to. It is what it is, right? So it's part of the business.
You talk about pricing. There's a thing going on now where all the thrift stores are like their prices are going up, and they're bringing the asking price, not solds, but asking price, eBay prices, and printing up the sheets and putting them on the items. And, you know, it's leaving no wiggle room for us resellers to buy it at a goodwill and then turn around and sell it.
Yeah.
And it's almost getting to the point where I'd rather go to the store and buy it new, where I've got a return policy, I've got a warranty, you know, where like a Target or Walmart at least will take my product back, because, you know, the thrift stores, they don't take returns, they don't provide a warranty, and they're starting to price themselves out of the market for a lot of resellers.
Yeah, well, let me tell you a funny story. Savers, which is Value Village up here in Canada, and you probably do have some Value Village stores in the US, they flew out of Seattle to meet with me up here in Ontario in a brand new store they opened about 2 years ago. They wanted my advice. They took me through the store. They paid me in gift cards to spend 2 hours of my time. And it was one of our conversation was, okay, you guys had coupons, you have or punch cards, you've had this, you've had that. Why not have a business account or a reseller account? When you go to the till, you give them your phone number and you get an automatic 15% off because you're a reseller. And I said, two things are going to happen here. You're going to drive more resellers to your stores. You're going to increase sales with the resellers. And in the long run, you're going to make more money. So they took that model back, and they were communicating with me a few times back and forth on email. They sent me a couple of mock-ups, and then it just died because the girl I was dealing with, she left.
Oh,
yeah.
She went to Poshmark. She left.
wow.
Wow.
So I sent some more emails, and they said the person's not around. So we had the ball rolling. And just think, if you walked into Savers and your store is called John Dad's Vintage Garage, you give them your phone number, go, John, here's your 15% discount automatically.
Right.
That would be awesome if they did that. And they could regulate it, because once you give them your phone number, they're able to watch your sales and see what your sales are on an annual basis. You get what I'm saying? And then I said, if you get somebody buying $50,000 to $60,000 off you, why not bump it to 20%? Because they've hit that plateau or that discount level.
Right.
But their system is not capable of doing it. That's the problem, right? So, hey, it was a shot in the dark, right? So,
I mean, my biggest,
I don't know what it's like there, but ours, like your thrift shops, do you have a lot of resellers though? Because we do. We have a ton of resellers where that deal wouldn't really make a difference here, I don't think.
Yeah, we do have a lot of resellers up here. I think it's more of a volume thing that I was trying to push through them. It wasn't, you know, like, hey, so if like John said, if you're charging $25 for that T-shirt, what does it hurt for them to give 15% off of that T-shirt to a reseller? It doesn't hurt them at all, right?
Well, because I had conversations with some of the managers. We have Savers here, which I love typically. But, you know, they're jacking their prices up on clothing, and I just kind of stopped wanting to sell clothes so much for that reason and others. And they come up to me and go, Tracy, we noticed you're not filling a cart every time you come in. You know, because I used to just mound up my cart, go, you know, it'd have hard goods, it would have everything, a little bit of everything, but a lot of clothes. And I go, I can't afford your clothes. Why would I come shop here? You know what I do. I can't pay you $15 for this sweater and make a profit. So hopefully, you know, you can sell it to someone that needs a $15 sweater, but you can also go to Walmart and Target and get a $15 sweater if you are, say, you know, I don't know, homeless or whatever. You know, they're not trying to clothe the homeless or anything like that. So I don't know why they think they should charge this. Okay. And they didn't really care. They're just like, oh, okay, move on. You know, so I just have to find the things they missed. That's the goal in my life now.
Yeah, they're trying to generate as much profit they can for the charity, right, or the organization, and I get it,
Great.
and it is what it is. But you know what, I've got good relationships with a lot of the managers at the thrift stores up here. They know me. I feature them on my videos. You know, and I know the staff, and if I go in there and something's $29, and the manager's there and he's working, and I go, look, I'll give you 15 for it. I need to buy it for 15 to make money. 9 times out of 10, they'll give it to me if the item was not listed that week. You know how they have the different colored stickers?
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's something that's been there for a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, they will discount it then, because what happens then? It ends up in Africa. It's gone. The knickknacks are dumped. The clothes are dumped in Africa. Hey, there was hockey jerseys they had in a store up here that were all autographed, and the guy wanted $600 for them. I said, you're out of your mind. You know where they are now? A bunch of kids in Africa are running around with hockey jerseys full of autographs because they didn't sell them.
Well, lucky
Yeah.
them.
It's true.
I
It's
know.
true. I'm not. You know, it's
I
the
know.
truth. You know, so they just lost. I told them I'll give you 100 for it because I got to flip it, and they ended up
Well,
losing
like
the sale.
Tommy just said in the chat, he said they could offer pallets to resellers at Salvation Army. You know.
Well, I asked them about that
Yeah.
when the Savers people were up here, and they said no. When when the
Kendall.
listing is gone, well, say 3 weeks, 4 weeks, it's over. They wipe their hands with it and they get rid of it. They donate it. It's over because more inventory is coming in. They've got to make room for the new stuff all the time. That's the problem,
Yep.
right?
I don't know. I don't know what their tax benefits are by donating. You know, I don't know if they win more by donating that or by selling it cheaper either. Because it could, maybe, we don't know. What do you think? I mean,
I don't. I know the program. They buy by the pound, right? And they make money by the pound of the items. I know every store that I go into and I talk to the managers up here on Savers or Value Village. Number one seller, women's short T-shirts or short sleeve tops. That's their number one generator. Number two is long sleeve. Then it goes to the jeans. After that, then it gets into the other things, electronics, the knickknack, the housewares. Their number one thing is clothing, moving it. That's why they have the 50% off. What, every 3-4 weeks you see it? They send you an email, clothing, shoes, blankets, you know, stuff like that. They got to move it because new stuff's coming in. That's their number one movers, right? And they sell it. So me, I'm unique. I don't sell that stuff. I sell the other weird things that nobody else wants that I flip online.
That's why I stopped with the clothing. I don't get returns on the obscure items, you know, the antiques, the vintage pieces. I don't get those returned. I don't have problems with people.
Yeah.
And I don't have problems with jewelry. I've never once had any piece of jewelry returned to me ever, you know. So I like it. I like that space.
So, Chris, don't you think it also kind of helps when you start developing relationships with those stores? Like this past weekend, I was traveling up to Maryland, and I stopped in a Home Depot, and they had some stuff on clearance. And Home Depot is notorious for not. I mean, the price it's marked is the price it's marked.
Yeah.
And I asked the manager. I said, "Hey, look, I do. I buy NPI," and he said, "What's NPI?" I said, "Non-productive inventory." And I said, by the time it reaches clearance, you guys are done with it. You just want, it's non-productive. You're done with it. And I'm interested in buying all these flashlights. Can you give me a good price? And I had scanned it, looked at it pricing on Amazon. I said, I'm interested in buying them all. And there was 12 of them. And then we found there were 13 of them. And I said, give me your best price. Well, what are you willing to give? I said, no, I want to know what your best price is. Let me, let's start the dance with your price. So they gave me a price, and it was too high. But I said, well, how about if I just buy half of them, and I give you, $750 instead of, I think it was $988 is what they had on it at clearance. And he went for it, so.
Yeah, well, that's a good deal. Like, that's something you take advantage of, right?
I mean, eventually, like, I've got some managers at Walgreens now that are kind of figuring out what I do.
Yeah.
And goodwill, it's just like, but it's frustrating when it's like, okay, I could find these jerseys and find a good home for them, and you're not willing to get off the price. and give me a deal. And they're going to end up either going in the shredder or like you said, go to kids in Africa. And nothing wrong with sending shirts to Africa. But my gosh, come on. You're trying to support local mission too. Let's keep my money here. Let me buy these shirts at a discount. And I'll see you next week. And when you got more stuff come in, call me. I'll buy those too, you know.
Yeah. No, I agree. It is, but back to the relationship is true. Is I got a guy at Staples that I go to here in where I live in Milton, Ontario, and I go every February to go see him, and it's right after Christmas, and they liquidate everything, and he puts everything in a box for me, and then I go in and I'm getting GPS watches for quarter of the price, golf watches. I'm getting all kinds of things. I buy everything from him in one shot.
Right.
And he even gives me an extra 10% on that because he knows I'm coming in and he can sell it to me. That's what you like. If you make that relationship with the guy at the Home Depot, every month or every 2 months on the 20th, they're liquidating all this stock. He knows you're going to come in and start buying, right? And he's going to give you first crack, right?
And they like their end of month deal. They're always checking their numbers at the end of the month. So if you're coming in at the end of the month, and who knows, they might be short $1,000 in sales, or $500 or $400, and you're like, I'll buy all this stuff. I'm a tight, so I don't like spending that much money. But it's like you don't know until you ask.
No, you have to. That's right. Yeah, exactly. So, anyways. But that's the game, guys. Listen, nice talking to you. I'll have to hook up with you guys again. Please follow me on Chris's Treasure Chest on YouTube if you can.
Yeah, if you like crazy 5-hour streams, follow Tommy Bernhard in there because we're doing another one tonight.
No, I've got about 15 items to package here today. Today's our busy day. Usually it's Sundays, right? I don't know if you guys, but Sunday night is my hottest night for sales. And today's a holiday in Canada, so today's our Sunday. It's I don't know, what is our holiday today? It's just a regular.
The calendar just says holiday.
Yeah, it just says a holiday. I have no idea what it is. Some stores are open, some are not. I don't know why. But
that's awesome.
I have a regular job. I've been in corporate sales for 25 years of my life, right? So in 3 years, I plan on retiring with a full pension, and I want to do this full time with YouTube. That's my goal, right? Mm-hmm. So, I've built this.
Followed you, so follow us too.
Yeah, I will. I'll follow you guys. I see you on the screen. I'll once when I get off here, I'll follow you guys, and please keep in touch. And I know Boondock, you and I'll talk. But invite me again if you guys are doing a stream. I'm in. Let me know. Okay. Cool. Okay, guys.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah. Have a great night. See ya.
Yep. All right. Hey, my daughter wants to do a quick shout out to Hip Flippin' Mama.
Go for it.
Okay.
Kendall, come here. What are you, boy?
Maker Baker.
Oh my gosh! Come on, Kendall.
Kelly, are you here? Yeah.
She's here.
Everyone has that same reaction.
Kendall, come here. You got full screen. Come on, girl. Let's go. Oh my gosh.
Chris is such a good dude.
Yeah.
Cutting crayons.
He sounds like a radio host.
Oh man! All right,
wouldn't,
you can go
wouldn't
back.
Want to listen to I wouldn't want to listen to it for long road trips because he does have that gentle, soft, soothing voice, but he just fires information at you like crazy.
Cool.
But it's Kendall's turn to talk here.
Okay, Kendall, start talking.
No.
It's coming live. It's just on the delay. Here we go.
They can't see me.
Yeah, they can. Right, ready? Here, I'll switch over. Okay, now they can. Go. What do you want to say? Oh, come on, man. You're never supposed to
I'm not a man, by the way.
All right. All right. You tell them like what you like buying at yard sales. What do you like? What's your budget?
Good night, Kelly.
What's the goal to resell, right? Okay, go cut your crayons. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Sorry, Kelly.
I think she took off anyway.
Did she? I know there's a bunch of. Oh, she just said good night. Yep.
Who?
Hip Flippin' Mama.
Good night, Hip Flippin' Mama.
Cute.
I love Texas.
So I've got an aunt that's in Frisco, Texas, and Dallas, Fort Worth, and she's going to be moving back to Kentucky. So I'll probably be down to Texas next summer helping her move.
Whereabouts?
She's in Frisco, which is just north of Dallas, I think it is.
Yeah, I've been there.
All right. Hey, Cliff, you've been on for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I'll take
You're
your word
almost a
for it.
professional YouTube guy.
He don't mind.
And I guess I was using the internet thing, and I just got Chrome because I guess you got to have Chrome to do the StreamYard.
Yeah.
So I'm still trying
They
to
can't even see us.
learn my toggles.
Grandma, do that.
Mine works pretty good.
There they are. Oh, he's putting you back on full screen, Kendall. Let's see what else we can find to show. Have you guys ever sold any used watches?
I have a whole bag of them here, and some of them are good, and I just hate doing watches.
Yeah, are you gonna do are you gonna do a bundle, or are you just gonna try to do individual, or what?
I'll probably just go on the MSP auction show and get rid of them, or I'll pull out the ones that I know are good and then sell those individually. But I don't know what it is
Right.
about that.
So have you done the MSP
No.
auction show before?
No, I'm good friends with Dwayne.
Right.
And I'm always there, if I like who's on there and I'm around the house that night, I'll be there in the chat.
Right. Yeah. What? Go ahead. What?
Here's a watch that's broken.
The band.
What kind is it?
I think it's Timex. Timex? Let me show you, Kendall.
Like, I've got some good fossil watches. I have some great vintage watches with the bubble glass, and
Yeah.
I'll probably pull those out and sell them if I
Is
don't.
it daytime for her?
She's in Texas, so it might still be a little light.
Is it what?
Yeah,
Bedtime?
it's still light. It's still light in Texas.
What did she ask though? Bedtime or nighttime?
No, it's at daytime.
Oh, like I stay up late, so don't say bedtime.
Yeah. All right, so Kendall, there's a couple. This is so you check the glass, and that's called the crystal. And a neat way is you can rub your fingernail across it, and if it goes smooth, it's smooth. But if it kind of stops, it means it has a scratch, and this one's got a scratch in it. So that would probably be as is parts, maybe. So I actually sold a what was it? A West clock, and it was a folding West clock that I'd gotten at a Goodwill store.
Yeah.
And I listed it on eBay, and an older gentleman was very interested in this clock. And he was, long story short, he asked all these technical questions. Does it keep perfect time? Does the bell, is the crystal scratch and all that? Well, he was in the U.S. Navy, and his job was to make sure that all the clocks on the whole ship kept perfect time and that they were all, the same time, synchronized and all that. And I can't remember what he said. It was like 150 clocks or whatever that he was in charge of on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it was back in the 40s where it wasn't all, electronic digital stuff. A lot of them were wind up, but it was really neat just meeting, a Navy veteran, and he still liked collecting clocks. And
that's cool.
And the clock, I had put it at auction, and he did not get it. I was so mad.
Oh, no.
But somebody else had outbid him, and somebody else got it.
You got to come up with the cash.
And then I'm more of just a buy it now. I don't do a lot of auctions, and I just listed a bunch of Matchbox cars that were all junky.
Mm-hmm.
My son's got an eBay site. It's not a store yet. 99 cents, and it sold for 99 cents. I didn't make any money at all.
It's hard.
I was a little frustrated. They say, "Oh, started at 99, you'll get more bidders that way," and I got absolutely one bid. But I did get the Matchbox cars cleared out, so that was kind of exciting. Oh, she's got
Here's my watches, or some of them. I have more.
watches. Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
It is. Oh, actually, this is half of them. This bag, I just remembered, this is an interesting story. So a friend of mine lives over on a golf course in a really wealthy neighborhood on the UT campus golf course, you know. And he went out to his trash bin one day, sitting on the curb, and they hook him. So he goes out to his trash bin, and this is sitting on top of his trash bin. It's just a bag full of watches. And he called me. He goes, Tracy, I don't know how these got here. I have no idea, but somebody just dropped this bag full of watches. Some are new with tags.
Wow.
On top of my bin. And I wanted to know if you wanted them. So of course, I'm like, yeah, I want them. But they're all pretty cheap watches that are in this bag, but some are new with tags.
Right.
So you could get a minimum of $10. Do I want to spend time checking the battery and listing them for $10? I don't. So
Why don't you bundle them up in like groups of 5?
well,
You'll
and
have-
that's the thing. I could
You'll
put
have
these.
under a pound in shipping, so it'll be under like $4 to ship it.
I'll either do that, or if I do the MSP, I'll add these to the watches that I've already been collecting through jewelry jars and whatnot. And then I've got some old vintage ones from my grandmother. And I just,
Right.
I don't keep stuff like that. So it doesn't, I'm just not sentimental to those things. What do you have, Kendall? Lemonade?
No, it's an old mason jar, and it has plastic fish in it and like a plastic plant, and it's supposed to be like an aquarium.
Yeah. But this is like 5 pounds of watches. It's insanity. Anyway.
But I've realized that people will buy just about anything.
I know.
Really, it's crazy what people.
Yeah.
The kicker was and we have bins in our area called Goodwill bins, and I bought some fertilizer spikes,
Someone's at my door.
and it was like a pack of 10, but 4 of them were missing, so there was only 6 of them there. And somebody actually paid for an open pack of fertilizer spikes, and paid shipping.
She's gone.
She's still there. She's just muted. So Cliff's there. Hey Cliff, how much longer is your show going?
I have no idea.
You're in a daze.
Till I get tired of talking.
Yeah, man. So are you into NASCAR at all? You know, these are some NASCAR pins. Hold on, Kendall. Stop. We got too much show and tell going. Hold on. Stop. I hit my arm, Kendall.
Well, I'm trying to tell everyone.
That's cool.
It freaks me out.
There they go. There it goes. So I've got less than $1 in these, and I'll probably put them on for like $18.85. I'm in clean out mode right now. I just kind of want to get some space.
And you guys, this
They
thingamajiggy,
already saw the troll, Kindle.
I know, but it freaks me out. But I do like the pink hair. But the face creeps me out.
So we're actually doing a tomorrow. I try to get, because reselling's a little bit lonely sometimes. You don't have as much social thing. So we do a monthly reseller meetup, and we're meeting at Chick-fil-A tomorrow at 10:30. Oh, there she is. Big picture.
I'm sorry. Someone was my neighbor was at the door. They went and picked up their puppy from summer camp. He's been there for 2 weeks. And I helped take care of him during the day. He's my little buddy. And he was a nightmare to take care of because he's just this big, dumb oof that jumps everywhere and eats everything. So he's back and he's all well behaved. I'm like, I'm on a live, so I'll have to hook up with you.
So he went to a 2-week camp to learn how to behave?
This dog needed it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he?
Well, and it's also the first part of training for becoming a hunting dog.
Okay.
Where is he?
He's back home. I told him I was busy tonight, that I'll have to hook up with them tomorrow. It's cool. But, he'll have to be on my videos soon if he can behave.
I
So,
need to see
all right,
that dog.
probably
You
interesting.
gotta tell me when
What's
she
up?
has a video with that
We'll
dog.
see it. Well, you'll see it.
Yeah.
Easy. Everybody's so talkative.
All my pictures are loading in sideways again. I am so sick of this.
Now, do you take? See, I take all my pictures on my cell phone.
Yeah, I do too.
I
Never know what you're
like,
doing.
And then you build your listing on your computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about you?
you see what I wrote? I said,
I honestly do most of it on my cell phone. I probably need to take the pictures, sell like item off somebody else's listing, take the pictures, do the price, and then build the rest of the listing on my laptop is what I need to be doing. I think it'd go quicker
Yeah.
instead of my big fingers on my little small phone.
Well, I don't know. Tommy does his on the phone and he swears that it's better. So I couldn't tell you. I've just always done it on my computer.
I mean, I theoretically could do my whole eBay business except for printing my labels on my cell phone. For some reason, I don't know. I haven't linked my cell phone up with my printer, and I've got to do it off my desk. The main page on my eBay.
Huh. That's weird.
I'm a computer guy. Like I'll take the pictures on my cell phone, but I'll sit down in front of the computer here and I've got two monitors. So I've got my listing on monitor one, and I've actually got the current solds on monitor two. So just in case the price fluctuates big time,
Right.
from the point where I'm in thrift store to actually listing.
Now, do you guys do any Amazon at all or not?
I'm getting ready to sign up. I haven't done it yet.
So I do merchant fulfilled. So I don't do FBA. I don't send it in.
Yeah.
And I sell a couple things a month. I remember the first time I sold, so I was so excited. And then,
Why don't you do FBA?
because I'm tight, but I should because I have no problem sourcing stuff. And we've got
Yeah, you should.
a store here in town that does damaged freight. And so like a whole pallet of, let's say Adidas shoes, a forklift runs into the pallet and damages 2 or 3 boxes. The whole shipment is declined.
Yeah.
And so the freight company pays the insurance claim and then they have to resell these shoes. And I never understood these guys. They'd line up every morning right when the store opened and they'd grab the carts and they'd run into the store. And it was just like it's like Christmas, just throwing the specials in the cart. And then I finally, after being there a while, they started filling me in, we've got a warehouse and we FBA all this stuff to Amazon. And, it's all a numbers game to them. And they just ship it all in. So I have a friend that we're doing a meetup tomorrow, and she does books on Amazon. And she like sold over, like on Amazon Prime Day, she sold over $1,000 worth of books on, just from books they sent in. And she's like a low fruit on, if she can make $1 or more, she sends the book in, which I think is crazy, but. And I do a little bit of RA too, retail arbitrage from like Walgreens and doing a little bit from Sears. We still have a Sears store local, and I think this year will be their last Christmas and then it'll close.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to do FBA. That's my goal.
And how much you think you'll send in a month? How many items?
Dude, I have no idea. Like,
do you have sources to get it? A lot of stuff, or?
I have some. I'm hoping to. I mean, as far as I know, I do, but until it happens, you can never guarantee, right?
Right. I mean, I kind of watched like those guys that are at this store, and they are kind of friendly, but kind of if they find out you're a reseller, then they're not as friendly. But they're buying pallets full, and I said, can I just have like one box of what you're selling?
Yeah.
And so I remember one time I bought these Nike headbands, and they were 15. I think they had a suggested retail price of $14 or $15 on them, and we paid $2.40 a piece for them. And these guys bought pallets of them to send in, and I I spent like $400, and that was a lot. Nike headbands. What do I need Nike headbands for? But I've ended up selling them all. So.
Yeah, I would too. And those are things you can lot together.
Right.
Yeah.
So how about shoes? Do you guys sell any shoes?
That's my favorite thing right now.
Oh, really?
Hmm. I don't have a ton in stock right now, but I always look at shoes first. Always. They just sell well, and they are a great return on your investment.
Right.
Cha-ching.
Who got a cha-ching? You?
I did.
Congrats.
TI-84 plus calculator
Nice.
for $60 plus shipping.
Great.
Wow.
Woohoo. Oh.
Now where did it go?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to kind of go through all my like lower end eBay listings, and I've got about 256 listings, and just clean out my inventory because I'm kidding myself,
You know
Oh,
what's
nice.
that? John, it's so hard though. Like I did that, I don't know, before summer got here, I did that, cleaned out, and I still have lower price,
Yeah,
it's like I didn't get them all, okay?
because I like, it's just like it's like if your goal is to make a profit of at least $15, and you're selling a shirt for $12.85, there's no way you're going to make $15. You're kidding yourself. Get rid of it, and then if you have free shipping on top of that, you're really not close to 15. But it's hard. Like you go out yard selling, and you're like, man, I can buy this for 50 cents or a dollar. I can make $10 on it. But you've got to be, be a little more disciplined.
That's actually my first cha-ching on YouTube.
17.
So
Oh, my phone silenced when I'm on YouTube.
you gotta stay live for 3 hours and 51 minutes, and you're guaranteed a cha-ching.
Yeah.
Man, I have been live. What has it been now, Tracy? Probably 15 hours
I know.
over the last
one of
week.
these long 5-hour streams on my channel. I'm just not ready yet. I need to get my video up this week first because I haven't put one up in, I don't know, probably 2 weeks. God,
We actually did.
this
I guess we did our
No one in the chat.
first. Why is there no one here? Let's see if there is anyone. We'll switch over here. See, there's some.
Oh, yeah. You're flipping mama.
Yeah, but nobody's been in the chat now. There's only 5 people watching, so it's kind of slow right now. But we
Yeah,
can,
and
pop off
to,
a bit, Cliff, because I'm
to-
not really
to-
focusing, and I need to get some things done before we go live on Tommy's. Are you coming over there tonight, Cliff?
I don't know. See what happens.
You're tired of us.
what time does this show start?
You have to. Dawn's going to be on with us.
Who has to?
Cliff. Dawn wants to meet you, Cliff.
Well, I want to meet her. She's good people.
She is. She messaged me and said she was going to come on.
But yeah,
Oh,
this TI-84 plus was $60. I mean, it cost me. I think I paid $3 for it. It's going to. I'm trying to think where that would be. I think I can probably drive there in about 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
He paid $18.45 shipping.
Wow.
hey, you could drive instead of shipping it. You could drive. You could do a live while you're driving. Use your time more productively, and source along the way.
Right?
Now write your mileage off.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay. This is weird.
So Tracy, what's the show y'all gonna do tonight? Tommy's show?
I can't say it in front of your daughter. A poop show. No. It's just gonna be chatting. We just get we just get goop. I don't know. It's fun. But no, don't feel obligated.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Hey, I thought last night had some good information on it though. We just had
There's a guy that messaged me earlier today saying my shipping calculator was shot.
There's a couple crazy.
No, that doesn't make sense.
So what Justin said.
You're cutting out, John. Or is it me hearing it wrong? I don't know.
No, he was cutting out for me there too.
Okay. Some of these license plates are rare. Apparently, great. I gotta figure that out. You might have to go out and come back in.
Oh yeah, I'm frozen, huh?
I think I'm just gonna do these on auction. That's what I'll do. Oh, Jason got me in.
All right, let's see.
The fuck does that mean?
What are you talking about?
Sorry. Well, a guy had sent me a like the message earlier that I got that the shipping calculator didn't work and whatnot.
Right.
He said it would be too expensive for him, but thanks anyway. And I just got a message said just paid the $80. Sorry, the other one didn't work out, but these two should last for a while. Many thanks. But I didn't get any PayPal notification that he sent money.
Just ignore it.
and it's only one. It's only one cartridge, a toner cartridge.
Maybe just give it some time. Maybe it'll come through. If not, message him or ignore him. It's always weird stuff like that, right?
It would only come up to about $50 for it, 60.
All right, it's about time for you to go to bed. Anybody, okay?
No, it's not.
All right.
Do you have any sisters or brothers?
2 brothers.
Really? Are they bigger or younger?
Bigger.
Yeah. You're the lucky one that gets to help Daddy.
So yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Kendall, Daddy's got to get organized.
If I could get organized, my life would be so good right now.
My problem is that I think everything's got value, and it does, but it's like the biggest distraction, some of the stuff.
Yeah, I can't have that stuff on me where it's all going to go.
I mean, look, like I got these.
I got it.
What is it?
They're all stenciled, like architectural stencils.
And
but of course, all of it's done now, and these days are done, electronic, AutoCAD.
Yeah.
But somebody will pay,
for school or something.
For what?
Whatever.
How much was-
Right, we'll put that in the list pile or
There's a hamburger.
that's
So why I'm cutting crowns because I want to melt them in the microwave so
Yeah.
I can make and I took all the glue out of a glue stick, so I'm gonna put the melted crowns in the glue stick, so I'll have a glue stick crown with mitts
Pretty
of
cool.
different colors.
Girl, you got some creativity going on. When's your birthday?
That sounds cool.
go
When's
show
your
her your waffle maker thing. Go get that off the back porch. She'll like that.
Let me have a flashlight. I'm going to show you something that I made with crowns with one of my friends. It's
Okay.
a waffle thing. I'm gonna go get it.
Alrighty.
Oh, shit. So hey, so Tracy, what's your opinion on having kids on YouTube?
It's wet, y'all.
I think it's up to you. I don't really have an opinion, I guess. I mean, my kids are older, so I can't really think anything about that. But I think when mine would have been younger and may not have been, I don't really know though.
Right.
Honestly.
Because my wife's like totally against. She doesn't like any of it.
I mean, I can see
Okay.
where she's coming from. You know, I totally see that side. My husband doesn't want to be on any of my videos. I've had to cut him out of anything he shows up on.
Right. Yep.
So I just want to respect what people want.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I was gonna have a sleepover with my friend, but her mom hasn't texted back, so I might have it tomorrow or another day.
All right. So here, so we took our old waffle maker and then we melted crayons in the waffle maker.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
And we can't really get them out, but they were soaking wet.
We
because
can
it was
get them out. You're so cute. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
What are you going to do with it?
There's actually, if you look on Etsy, there's actually people that sell waffle crayons where they've got it down to where they just know how to make them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna finish.
But it was
That's
kind of
cool.
neat. You melt them, and then I took some paper towels and laid them on there and kind of dotted, and it kind of made it like a colorful like print. But
Wow.
clutter, it's clutter.
I know. I just had a flashback to when my kids were young because I was that crafty mother that we were always making stuff and it just lingers around.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was good.
And you can't even
I
see
know,
your
good
refrigerator
idea.
because you have so many pictures on the refrigerator that it's just fun.
I'm gonna be melting the crown.
Okie dokie.
No, don't be doing that now, please.
I meant nope.
Too late. Oh my gosh, Kendall, it's like 9:14.
So you guys are over by Justin RVA Flips, huh?
Pardon?
You guys are near Justin RVA Flips.
We are close. Yeah, he's like probably about 10 miles away from me.
Yeah. Have you ever ran into him?
Yeah, I originally met him we were actually sourcing at a Salvation Army, and I started talking to him, and we exchanged numbers and all that. And he's funny though, because I see him out yard selling every once in a while.
Uh-huh.
And he is in the zone, man. He does not. You can say, "Hey, Justin," and he's not even paying attention. He is just sourcing. And you just get in your mode. I'm more of a social. I like buying stuff, and I'll say, where'd you guys get this, or what's the story on this, or
Really, I try to be fast, but I'm also a talker, so I talk to everybody, but I just shut it down as soon as I've gotten all my goods and I've paid. I'm like, okay, bye.
Right.
Next.
Yeah, I've kind of been in there. I have a lot of stuff I need to list here at home.
Mm-hmm.
And I've noticed my productivity out yard selling is not as productive lately because I just know I've got all the stuff at home I've got to get listed.
Yeah.
And, or I'll look something up, get ready to sell like item, and I'm like, daggone it, I've had this thing for a year. If I had sold it back in February, that same item sold in February for $45, and now it's down to 32. I should have listed it back then.
Yeah.
Here's all my crowns.
Kendall. Yeah, but you're not going to melt them in that glass
Why?
I like it.
because that's a glass from Peru.
What glass can I melt it in?
Let's figure out what we're going to do. We'll do that tomorrow.
No, I want to show them.
Oh, no. Go get a drawing or something. Show them that you're drawing.
No, but I want to show them this. Please.
Hey, lot of Josh is back.
Bye.
Or is he?
then-
No, he's not. Never mind.
Mm.
Then when we do another one with them, I'll show you guys.
Okay, I'm about ready to go. So
Yeah,
maybe we can
We're-
do this again. What do you?
we're about done too.
Yeah,
Cause hey Cliff, you're over 4 hours, man.
right on.
Cool.
How long do when I watch a video, if it's over 10 minutes, I don't watch it
Hmm.
unless I'm playing background music. You know what I'm saying?
I always have it on as background. Sometimes it's in the other room, but I just let them play so people can get watch time.
Watch hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was sort of like that live that we did last week. It's already got 50 views on it. I was really surprised.
You did it on your channel?
Wow.
I did.
Yeah. I'll have to look for those.
And you probably see me in it.
Awesome.
Kendall, please clean that up. Thank you.
All right, guys.
Okay.
I'm out of here. It was nice meeting you, John. Cliff, wake up.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Hey, Blueberry, I'll see you later.
Thanks, Tracy. Thanks, Cliff.
no
I'm going to go
blueberry.
too.
Bye, Kendall.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah.
It was nice meeting you.
Yeah, this is a great community, man. I'll tell you, so supportive. All right, you gonna say bye to Cliff, Canada? All right, are you shutting it down, or are you gonna stay on some more?